Hello everybody. Hello Game God, Last Need, Frenchy Crystal. Hey Recital Mode. Hello Parsec as well. Welcome everybody. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. Roll the tapes. This isn't taped. I'll prove it. See, it's not taped. Can't put your coffee mug on your head if it's taped. Hope everyone's doing well today. I was just talking about how staying up late last night was maybe not a great idea. I didn't feel too well today. I'm doing alright now, but I was feeling I felt like a zombie for the first like several hours I was awake. Hello, OG Wooly. Welcome. Wrist streams are starting to become addictive. It's not by design, but I'm glad you enjoy it. Alright, well, welcome everybody. Thanks for showing up early. Here's some beans. Alright, so like the stream title says, we need more Uragaan. Let's go ahead and let's transition over to Portable Third. This afternoon, I did do a little bit of practice off stream. We streamed some in the Discord, on a Discord stream. I did some more practice against Devil Joe with Hunting Horn. I wasn't happy with him beating us up yesterday. We cleared him, but he was still bullying us, and I'm not content with him bullying us. So we'll see how we do tonight. Maybe we'll do some more Hunting Horn versus Devil Joe. Hello, Uchi. Welcome. Do you like your Pug Please? Yep, Pug Please is here. I just added it as per Uchi's request this afternoon. Hi, Gecko. Eventually I'll go back to work. Yeah, eventually. Alright. We're not warming up with Devil Joe with Hunting Horn. That doesn't sound like a good warm-up. I don't know what I want to warm up with. What's something we haven't fought in a little while? Should we hunt a Baroth? I haven't hunted a Baroth in a while. Yeah, let's hunt a Baroth. Y'all can choose my weapon for our first warm-up, which is going to be a Baroth. Baroth's a good boy. I think Baroth is Pog. So if you guys are here and you want to choose my weapon for our warm-up hunt, type !ticket. Tonight we need to keep farming Uragaan. So we're going to keep trying to get a ruby that way. I guess we can start working on some other sets that aren't that one, I guess. And we'll probably also do a little bit more practice against Devil Joe with Hunting Horn. Oh, I already did the farm. Did a little bit more practice this afternoon against Devil Joe with Hunting Horn, and it wasn't as bad as last night. I started to get a little bit more used to where his head ended up. I was able to punish a bit more. Baroth, yeah. I'm glad you like Pug Please. Pug Please is pretty good. I made a horn set today. No, here's the horn set. I made a horn set today, which has Attack Up M, Knockout King, Weakness Exploit, Horn Maestro, and Razor Sharp, which is much better than the one we had before. Featured health -10, I think our last horn set did. Which wasn't too good. Hello, Wind Waker man. The talisman on this guy is a KO3 3-slot. I think there are fireworks being shot off outside. So that helped us get this set all put together. Let's see, for Baroth, we're going to bring some cleansers, and that should be about it. We don't need anything else for Baroth. You're about to play this game with your friend on PPSSPP? Nice. Have fun with the multiplayer. Hunting Horn for Life is a very unhealthy life cycle. I think solo maining any weapon can be kind of tough. Alright, last call for the weapon raffle. If you want to choose the weapon for our first hunt of the night, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. I have not had any coffee yet today, as I was saying in the chat before. So as soon as this starts hitting my bloodstream, we'll be in good shape. Mai also played 3rd today. Yeah, I didn't get to watch today, but I watched their playthrough the last few days. Their Gunlance playthrough. Hello, Dova Creations. You main the Clutch Claw Gecko. That's actually a pretty good solo main right there. Can you actually imagine how frustrating it would be to only Clutch Claw? Like, no other weapon attacks. You can wallbang a monster when it's enraged, and you can do the Claw Tenderize, and that's it. How far until a new emote? We have it unlocked. I should stop procrastinating. We should decide on a design for it. The reason we don't have a 5th one made yet is because, I don't know, none of our other Monster Hunters, or none of our other emotes have anything to do with Monster Hunter, really. Yeah, I know, there are certain setups where it's totally viable, because, like, Crit Draw can proc on it, and Frostcraft can proc on it. I've seen those builds. I guess that's not that ridiculous. Like, all of our emotes, let's see, we have some pants that, unless you know Free Unite and our stream, you won't know are from Monster Hunter. We have a mug, we have a cat, we have Rei Ayanami as an Ayaya. But we don't have, I don't know, we don't have anything from Monster Hunter. So I'm trying to decide if I want my last emote to be a Monster Hunter or a PSP. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Narga chewing a bean. I don't know what I want it to be. I've been trying to think about it for a long time, but it's turned into a long time. Alright, let's go ahead and let's see what we're going to be using on this Baroth. Pookie puking. Oh shoot, I refunded the giveaway. Well. No, hang on, let me draw a winner. No, I hit the wrong button. Shoot. They were free. Gosh darn it. I think I screwed it up. I screwed it up. We're gonna have to do another one. All right, this is gonna be a flash raffle. You have 1 minute. Enter with exclamation mark ticket, even if you did before. I'm sorry, I screwed it up. It's a little scuffed. Welcome, everybody, though. Welcome, Ken. Should be a PSP being snapped in half. I think it needs to be something to do with Monster Hunter. I just don't know what I want. No, stop. No. I'm so mad. Everything is so scuffed. I don't know what I want it to be. You like that noise, Uchi? Like the Yoda noise that comes out? Alright. No! Stop! No! I'm so mad. Everything is so scuffed.
Hey, does anybody want coffee?
This coffee's really good.
Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
How about a Poogie emote? That's not a bad idea. Could be the Yokomo hat. That'd be a good Monster Hunter emote, wouldn't it? Am I counting down? Yeah, I have it on here. 7 more seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Boop. And I'm going to hit the right button this time. It's going to be Iced Tea. Joe emote? I don't want a Devil Joe emote. Surf Imp has you covered there. If you want Devil Joe emotes, go sub to Surf Imp. Iced Tea, what would you like to see me fight Baroth with? I made that mistake too. Bow? Okay, cool. Cool. Bow against Baroth. I don't want to blow him up too much. I don't want to break him too quick. What was our set? Our set was attack up large, weakness, exploit, and focus. Do we have one that's just weakness, exploit, and focus? No. Well, let's try and make it that. These are Pog. They were drawn by... Were those drawn by you, Iced Tea Drinker? I did add them, yes. Not drawn, but photoshopped together. Well, still, nice job. They're nice. Jeez, this says stacked. What bow can I use that won't blow up Urgon or Baroth too quickly? I think he's weakest to water. Yep, we have Pug Please. We have the Monster Hunter emotes. I mean, you guys wanted them. I had to add them. This should be fine, right? Let's see if we can upgrade this sponge gear one more time. Amethyst gear. Yeah, let's go with that. Alright, what is this bow fire? This bow fires power, close range, poison, neat. And it's Pierce. Pierce should be okay on Baroth. I didn't even check the shot type before I made it. That's okay. Pierce will be fine on Baroth. Yeah, I have a lot of sets of messed up Joy-Con. I haven't sent them in. I probably should have. But I have not. We don't need an antidote for Baroth. We don't need whetstones and bug nets and pickaxes. We're going to want some combo books, though. And we're going to want some nitro shrooms and some fish and some files. I'm slowly growing into the perfect channel with these emotes. Well, I needed chat's input, and I don't know. I would need chat to be the perfect channel, so I'm glad that you guys are getting to pick a lot of the emotes out. I don't know, looking at the giant emote galleries and looking at other people's chats, I wouldn't be able to tell you which emotes I want for myself outside of a few others. All I'm missing is Bonk Face. What's Bonk Face? Oh no. I don't want that as an emote at all. Y'all can manually load up a clip every time you want to see that face. Be my Craigasm. I don't know, it's weird. Ristretto. I don't think we need a lewd emote
anybody
either.
want coffee? Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
Do not think we need a lewd emote.
Hi.
Oh, I'm sorry, Heavy Metal Loser. Yes, we do. What about smirk? Do we have a good smirk shot of me? I don't know. Do you guys want a smirk emote of me? Okay. Whoops. Why not a Dizzy Nargo with a cartoonish bump on the head? I want to look at Baroth shot zones real quick. I haven't fought Baroth with bow in a very long time, if ever. Yeah, like, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to fit all the different kinds of emotes that you'd probably want for a channel or want personally into, like, 5 slots. And then, at least when, I don't know, when you're first making some emotes, you don't think, oh man, I only get 5 for probably the foreseeable future. I should really be selective and not make one of them a butt and a cat. Like, it's tough. I figure we could retire some of them, but I'd feel bad about it. I wouldn't want to retire a lot of them. All right, he's weakest to shot on his arms and his tail, so we're just going to try and pierce the arms, tail, and chest. That's fine. That's easy enough. Rooster Cat's really good. I know, and so it's a bummer, because like, there's no way we're going to be able to fit all of the cool emote ideas. Yeah, I don't think there's a real reason to retire any of them either. What is the story behind the pants? That is a specific pair of pants from Monster Hunter Freebie Night. They're called the coffee pants, which is kind of in theme with our stream about coffee. And we wore them for all of our gathering quests in Unite, of which there were many, because you run out of honey so quickly in that game. The most you ever get from the farm is 6. So if you spend more than 6 honey a quest in one way or another, you're just always going to run out of honey. So the coffee pants were a staple. I know, everyone needs a butt emote and a cat emote. It's just tough trying to decide what to put for the last slot, but I also feel bad in just not having an emote there. You do wish the crack in the butt was more defined. It's not necessarily supposed to be like a full-on lewd butt emote. It's supposed to be a pants emote. Whoa, hello. Hello, Yaman. Welcome. Man, those come out a long way. Happy Friday? I guess it is Friday today. The days have lost all meaning for me. But yeah, I don't know. We've been thinking about it for a long time. At one point, I thought I wanted it to have something to do with like PSPs, but I guess I don't know. I really like the PSP. I don't know how many of you guys really like the PSP. Like I'm sure some of you do, but all of you at least at some point like Monster Hunter. So we should probably make it a Monster Hunter emote. I just don't know what. That was dumb. That's okay. You like planes? Okay. Good plane you got there. It looks like it kind of broke a little bit on landing, but that's okay. You too vote Monhan because, as far as I can tell, it's the most relevant game to your channel. That's what emotes represent. Me too. Like, it feels weird that there isn't an emote from mine that is clearly Monster Hunter. At one point, we were going to have an angry Tigrex sipping a cup of tea. Like a Tigrex looking pissed, taking like an angry sip, because for a long time, Tigrex made me pissed. But apparently someone already has an emote like that. And so the person I approached to commission it was like, someone already has that one. And I was like, oh, okay. Never mind. No. Yeah, the Vitas are expensive still. The Vitas are expensive because not that many of them sold. You can get one for around $100 on eBay used, but I'm sure if you're looking for one new, yeah, they're gonna be expensive. Maybe a monster just absolutely hyped up on coffee. Yeah, it's kind of tough because like we needed to consider like what kind of emotes do we not already like have? Like what moods do we not already have expressed in our emotes? What can we fit that into a Monster Hunter theme? I don't know. How do you set up emotes? On the channel, you have to be an affiliate. So you have to get, I think, 50 followers and have like a certain average of people watching for a bit. Once you do that, then you can upload any image and well, I guess you'll upload an image and Twitch has to approve it. And then that can be your emote when people sub for it. Emote usability, I try to, yeah. It's just not out there collecting dust. That's probably why we shouldn't do a PSP. Most people's PSPs are collecting dust. Our PSP emote would probably collect dust as well. How sad. As far as other people's emotes, like the Kek and the LOL and stuff like that, that's called Better Twitch TV and Frankerface Z. You have to have the extensions installed, and then you also go to their website, and you have to add those emotes to your Twitch channel on their website, so that they show up there. It's a bummer too, Heavy Metal Loser, because I really like the hardware of it. The hardware of it's really well built, and the user interface is pretty cool too. We just talked about that, French. We don't want that. Mm-mm. Yes, they've already stopped producing them. They stopped producing them several years ago. Yeah, the expensive proprietary memory cards didn't help. The lack of software support from them after the PS4 started selling well didn't help. I don't know. It's just a bummer. I think at first it was just too expensive, and then they didn't really see it through. Like, both of the systems started out too expensive. The 3DS less so, but it started off way too pricey. But Nintendo dropped the price, and then they kept supporting it with software for a long time. You can see the difference that made. Ugh. Sloppy barrel. Yeah, something Monster Hunter related will do. We just have to figure out what. Yeah, go Jaggy. Heck yeah. Well, and I don't know. I feel like that's just not a very, like, I don't think that's a very realistic marketing message to push. Like, you can have as much fun with portable games as a AAA console game. But any console, including the Switch, that says, like, oh, we're getting, like, AAA games. I guess, I don't know. The Switch is actually a little bit of an outlier because Nintendo and other developers will develop AAA exclusives for the Switch that will run on it portably well. But when you picture some things like Vita or 3DS, you can't say those are AAA games. They're great games, but they're not, like, AAA with, like, the budgetary and, like, bombast that comes along with that. I don't know. The Switch is an interesting one, though. Oh, they both left. My brain is slowly waking up. A Terror Shogun being angry is a good idea, Ken. That too, yeah. No one really wants to be stuck on an AT&T account. I mean, that was only the 3G Vitas, but even still, not a great way to start off, yeah. There were a lot of little things they could have done differently. I think the main thing is just they stopped releasing games for it. Like, no matter the price, the pricing details and like the AT&T, whatever. Like, if they kept releasing games for it that were good, or securing games for it that were good, it would have done better than it did. We need to stop firing shots when he's reared up like that. Is the RPG talk over? No, we haven't started on the stream yet. We were talking about what our 5th emote slot should be. We've had it unlocked for a little bit, but I've been indecisive. We've narrowed it down to something Monster Hunter related, but I don't know what I want it to be. Whoops, missed him. Any good tips to farm low rank laggy? Gek's gonna have a better idea than me. I haven't fought Lagiacrus in a very long time. Chibi sad Arzuros. These are all good ideas. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm thinking of changing my profile picture on Twitch to be something other than a Narga. So we might want a Narga emote. Collect these ideas. Yeah, probably a good idea. Maybe we'll let chat choose. Since it's taken me so long and I haven't come up with anything on my own, maybe we'll let chat choose. Let you guys vote. Maybe do a poll, maybe. You can make me a 14 weapon slot machine, like animated emote for the weapon raffles. That's fair. I want something that is really like recognizable as Monster Hunter though. Like that might be recognizable to us, and it is cool. That is a cool idea. But I want it to be something where we could go and use it in another person's chat, and they would know, oh, that's Monster Hunter. That does sound really elaborate and neat, though. I don't know how well it would translate to a small size. I don't know. It's a cool idea. That can be just a BTTV since it's animated. That's true. The Twitch animated. The Twitch ones wouldn't be animated. Thank you, Ken and Uchi, for the like constructive ideas on how to make the decision. I was thinking about it recently before you guys brought it up today. Yeah, Pookie's not a bad idea either. Twitch has a poll function? Really? What? Built into it? I don't have it. Hug, please, because of any music. It's a chat function? Oh. Okay, I think we got another poison proc. Yeah, we did. Good stuff. Just poll will do it? Really? I didn't know that. That's neat. I've always been doing it manually. Thanks, Ice-T. Shogun was doing it on his stream. That's cool. Dude, close range, Pierce, the best. So we were having an interesting discussion in the Discord. I think the emotes, we'll go ahead and we'll make a list of things. I can go through and put down the ones I remember. We'll go through, how about after this hunt, we'll go through and we'll name down those ideas so we don't forget them, or I don't forget them. And then we can do a poll on them. But we were having an interesting conversation on the Discord earlier tonight, which was what makes an RPG an RPG. Where I think it was spawned from someone calling Breath of the Wild an RPG, and I guess I don't think of Breath of the Wild as an RPG, but other people do. And it was interesting. It led to a discussion where we were like, well, it seems like different people have really drastically different qualifiers. Gosh darn it, Jaggy. Of what makes an RPG. I guess for me, like, I don't know. I was thinking about it while I was eating dinner tonight. I was trying to think of a way to describe how I feel about it, and I really couldn't. These Jaggy are the most obnoxious pieces of crap. Okay, 2 of them are dead now. I couldn't really come up with an adequate description of what makes an RPG to me. I think the thing that's interesting to me is I don't think of a game like Monster Hunter as like an RPG, even though it's got RPG features clearly. It's got stat numbers, and it's got armor and gear and stuff you can change. But to me, this game doesn't feel like an RPG. I think mainly because of its focus on like real-time combat. And I guess, I don't know, the more I think about it, the more I realize that I'm probably wrong, and it probably is some form of an RPG, but I don't think of it as one. What feels like an RPG to me? The easy ones for me to call out are things like The Witcher or Bethesda games. Sort of more classical styled RPG. And I know that current Bethesda games are a little bit more different from classic RPG roots, but I don't know. Stuff like that. Yeah, and I understand that that's a specific type of RPG. And not all RPGs are really open like a tabletop RPG would be. Yeah, and exactly. I think that there are systems that have been branded as part RPG, like gear systems or experience systems or skill trees or stuff like that. And I don't necessarily know that those make a game an RPG. But like you can play, I don't know, you can play Breath of the Wild and you can change your armor and you can change what foods you bring with you, and you can use different tactics to go through different scenarios, and that's great that the game gives you those options. But it doesn't really let me play a character or like role play as Link particularly. I mean, it's better than if just there was only one option as like a button that said be Link. You just press the button that says Link, like be Link. But I don't know if I would call it an RPG. I don't know. And I don't think I have very well-formed thoughts on this. And I definitely don't want to come across as trying to speak definitively on it, because I would do a poor job. Yeah. But because like that is not the focus of the game, that's why I don't feel like Monster Hunter would classify as an RPG, because the focus of the game is not role-playing as a character, really. I mean, like, you can do that, and sometimes they do talk about that, but that's not the focus. The focus of the choices you have in the game aren't to, like, what kind of a person are you in this world? It's like, okay, how do you want to try and take down this monster in our, like, heavy timing-based combat? And so that's what makes this game not really much of an RPG to me. I don't know. Yeah, there are very few true RPGs in modern gaming, it's true. And even the ones that are espousing to be more like that, like something like your Fallouts and stuff, still have kind of blatant issues where that makes it harder to roleplay as a character. Like, I'm not role-playing when I'm playing Monster Hunter. I'm not imagining myself getting better with a bow or anything like that. I don't know. I feel like you wanted this conversation to transfer over here so you could say I don't know as much as you want. I think maybe, I don't know, I was trying to get ready for the stream, and so I said that I wanted to talk about this on stream, but this might be better, this conversation might be better hosted on something like a Discord instead. We'll see. I guess I just wanted to see what others thought about it, that's all. Yeah, it's okay, Uchi. You did say it pretty eloquently. I have a hard time thinking about it, I think. I think that in my brain I've had this weird nebulous definition of what an RPG is to me for a while, and I don't know how to describe it, and I can tell that it doesn't really make much sense the more I think about it with other people's thoughts kind of, not butting up against it, but with seeing how other people think about RPGs, I think I realized that my way probably isn't super, like, straightforward or right. What have I done? I don't know. Yeah, and then you think about stuff like JRPGs where, like, that's completely linear for the most part. I mean, like, there are JRPGs where you can go and, like, maybe do things out of order, but you're playing as a set character in JRPGs, and yet those are still JRPGs. I don't know. It's a very interesting question, I think. And I'm not sure what common aspects all those different kinds of games share that make them all RPGs. Hello, Zedredge. Welcome. Thank you. About the beard. What was the question again? What makes an RPG an RPG? Like, we were just talking about how stuff like Zelda probably isn't an RPG. It's like an action RPG or something. Something like Monster Hunter could be considered an RPG. Something like the Elder Scrolls could be considered an RPG. Something like Dragon Quest could be considered an RPG. Something like Pokemon could be. And they're all some kind of game that have choices, but I'm not sure what common parts of those games all make them fall underneath the same term of RPG. And yeah, every game has choices as well. Character growth? Be it stats or actual character growth? I don't know. Certain games don't have stats. Or certain games have so few stats that they're not really an integral part of the game. I don't know. I should stop saying I don't know. Verbal tics are so obnoxious. Never stream. If you stream, you're going to learn all your verbal tics. And you're going to drive yourself nuts. Hey Marth, it's good to see you. I don't know. It's not my intention to say I don't know a bunch. Having fun there, Marth? There you go. You found it. Martz, you may be happy to know that we have a new chat command called quote list put together by Uchi that has all the quotes in a list. Oh, I need to add a new quote. We added a new quote at like 4 in the morning last night. This is a sloppy bear off hunt. Yeah, except 28. 28 just disappeared. We're not sure what happened with that. I think that RPG is kind of a misnomer, because in many of those games where you have choices or you have, I don't know, where you have a lot of choices, you're not really role-playing, per se. Like, there might be a game where you're making lots of choices, but it's not about trying to make those choices as if you were a character in another world. You're just making the choices. At least most people, I think, don't play games with the mindset of, okay, how would I approach this segment of Zelda if I was Link? They're just playing as Link. And what's the difference there? I was saying something about how when I play the game, when I play Monster Hunter, I don't think of myself as role-playing as a hunter. I'm just trying to get me, like the streamer, to be better at hunting horn or bow or whatever. And what's the difference there? Oh, there's a poll. There is a poll. I don't know. Maybe this isn't a super constructive conversation to have on stream, but I don't know. I wanted to talk about it a bit. There's so many different aspects of all those games that make them feel very disparate to play, even though they're all bundled under the same sort of genre tag of RPG. you put the new quote in? Oh, thank you, Uchi. You don't have to upkeep it if you don't want to. I'll try and remember to put it when I put new quotes in. We have a new quote from like 4 in the morning last night about a Bionicle game we were playing. Who is Anua? And why did they say that in 2000? We hit a game-breaking glitch in the Bionicle Flash game that we were playing, where it's a point-and-click adventure game, and where we had gotten this like infected piece of sports gear called a Coley Ball, and we kept trying to give it to this dude so we would progress the story, and we would give it to him and it would just soft lock the game, and he would just say, "But this is just a ball." It was a good time. So we kept resetting to see if we could try and fix it, and we couldn't. So now Onewa is immortalized. Alright, I've had enough of this Baroth hunt. It's like scatterbrained Baroth hunt. ¿Por qué no los dos? Why can't we have both? Originally, we didn't do weapon raffles, we did polls instead. But I felt like raffles were more fun. Raffles are better. I think the raffles are better too. I shouldn't have tried to explain, or like, not explain even, but just discuss a complex topic like this while also trying to aim a bow. That's okay, it could have gone worse. ¿Por qué no los dos is Spanish for why can't we have both? I think. I don't know Spanish, but I know that commercial. It's why not both? Ah, okay. Trank arrows would be cool. Imagine if you had like a pierced trank arrow where you could shoot one trank arrow at him and it would just trank him. Yeah, spread 5 trank would be neat. Okay. There's a lot of I don't know in that hunt. Yeah, at first when we first started playing through 4 Ultimate, we did some polls instead of weapon raffles, and I like this better. I think the raffles are fun indeed. I wanted Baroth to take a little while, but that wasn't a super thoughtful Baroth hunt. Oh well. At least we got to see good old Baroth. How many Uragaan in the past 3 days? We didn't grind Uragaan for 3 days. We only ground Uragaan yesterday. We did 10 of them. No rubies. We also did Devil Joe with Hunting Horn last night. It was by far my toughest matchup. I think it took us 4 tries yesterday. And even then it was like a 3 minutes remaining skin your teeth kind of clear. So we're gonna do some more Devil Joe with Hunting Horn today, I think. At some point. We practiced a bit off stream. I did a secret Discord stream, which you guys can see if you're in the Discord, where we practiced some Devil Joe. We may do some more of that with Hunting Horn today. I try and get a little better at it. Whoops. Oh, that's fine. Oh, no, that was the armor talon. Whoops, that's not okay. We need that. Ooh, my brain. My brain is not awake right now. Let's wake it up. We also got a Jasper yesterday, so that was nice. We've been trying to reset for a Jasper for a while. shoot. I put them all away. God darn it. Your bones tell you 3 more Urgons? Well, we'll try and do at least 3 tonight. Okay. Hello, Nezzy with the Jezzy. Welcome. It's all the parts of the RPGs you like without the story getting in the way. I guess that's part of why Monster Hunter doesn't feel like an RPG to me, is that the combat in this game and like the reasons I like the combat are not particularly influenced, or like they're not the reason I like the combat so much are not based in that I can like gear and skill my way around the combat. It's nice to be able to make armor sets, but at a basic level, I just really like how these weapons feel, how long they take to swing, and how aggressively monsters punish that sometimes. So that doesn't feel like something that's inherent to an RPG to me, and so that's why, because that's what I derive the most enjoyment from. Oops. Because that's what I derive the most enjoyment from. That's why I have a hard time envisioning Monster Hunter as an RPG. But I can see why that's kind of flawed. If MH was just a long series of arena quests, would you still play it? I don't know. And like, that's a good question too, because I don't like Dark Souls that much. And it's a similar, I mean, I haven't tried it that much either, but like when I've tried Dark Souls, I haven't liked it that much. And it also has kind of a weighty combat system. Yeah, the focus on boss fights, that's another good point, Ken, is that I wouldn't enjoy this series if I was just going through environments and killing like Jaggy. I would not enjoy myself. I don't know. I think my brain's too smooth for this type of conversation tonight. Or at least to handle it well. Okay, what should we hunt next? I don't know. We fought a Baroth just for fun. Is it a smooth brain night? My brain does not feel awake enough yet. I think... I think I'm just having a hard time carrying on this particular conversation, which feels bad. I wish I could contribute more to this conversation on stream, but it seems like something where I might need to be sitting there just staring at a keyboard, typing out messages and deleting half of it and then retyping it back out in order to convey a particularly prescient thought about it. All right. Let's do an Uragan. I want to try an Uragan with Greatsword. I tried a mini Uragan with Greatsword, but I haven't tried a full Uragan with Greatsword yet, and I want to see what that's like. Just look up the topic on the internet and steal somebody else's opinion? I mean, I don't know. Sometimes you can... I'm not condoning stealing someone's opinion, but sometimes you can go and you can listen to someone talk intelligently about something and then go, okay, well, I don't agree with that, but that's an interesting way of explaining certain parts of that. You have a despised Marth's notion or my notion? That you can go and you can listen to someone and kind of think about it? I don't know.
Hi.
Yeah, I think we've opened a can of worms with the RPG thing. There's so many aspects to that conversation. You didn't hear mine? Oh, okay, that's fair. I was just saying that you can go and you can listen to someone speak intelligently on something and then have your own opinions about it without necessarily stealing theirs. I think a lot of people do that. I think that I don't know. I think that some of the ways that the internet incentivizes making money or gaining popularity do not require intense thought or intense individual thought. And so if, I don't know, if it's not required to get lots of money or get lots of fame, why would you do it? Or why, I don't know, some people feel like they don't want to do it. Like if you can be a successful influencer or a successful streamer or a successful writer or whatever, like without having to put out your own like thought into things very much, why would you? Talking about what isn't an RPG is like talking about politics. I guess, you know, I kind of like I get that you're joking, but also you're kind of not wrong. There's so many different aspects that lead into one another. I'm not saying that I agree with people not having their own opinions and such like that. I don't really like that at all. But I can see that's why things are structured the way they are. No. Alright, let's figure this fight out with Greatsword. No. No. Alright, I'm gonna need to focus on the Monster Hunter here for a second if we have any hope of salvaging the stream's smooth braidedness. Maybe we'll get enough marrow cards from Uragon here. Get back our wrinkles in our brain from him. Okay, we should start paying attention to what moves he does. Leaves his tail extremely open to big ol' slashes. We can get a draw attack off right now, though. I should have blocked that instead. That's fair, Ken. That's very fair. And that's alright. Alright. Crit draw Greatsword on Uragon. I think this move should leave his tail pretty open. If you don't get hit by the tail, that is. Hi, Novacell. Welcome. He says he gets hit by the same move again. No! Oh, this stream's a banger so far. Yep, Pug Fleece is here. We did that earlier this afternoon because Uchi asked for it. Yeah, Moby, you don't know what Pug Fleece is? It's a dancing pug. Pickle Boy, thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter so far. Scatterbrained as it may be. No! Gek has good emotes. Oh no, Mark, it's anything but that. Liking the Adept Greatsword. I haven't played many of the styles in GU, where I hear people talking about the different styles, and aside of a few famous ones like Valor Gunlance, Valor Longsword, a couple other ones, I really like Aerial CB or ones I have like experience with. I really don't know what they are yet. We'll have to wait until I get the GU and actually do some studying on the different styles. I saw you say that you liked Alchemy Switch Axe, Ken. I'm happy to hear that. No. I was really happy about trying out Alchemy the other time we were playing with Ethan and Annie. Firing off those fireballs is fun. Just getting free, no consequence use items is really enjoyable. I wonder how much of the smooth brain of this evening could be attributed to our 5 a.m. Bionicle escapades last night. Hello, IRB Goodja. Welcome. Oh, dude. Biodrone. Welcome. Thank you for the raid, Biodrone. Welcome. And friends and raiders. Hello. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. Hello, Dark Turno. Welcome. Hey, Biodrone. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. You're here to increase the smooth brain factor? Well, welcome, Chi. Welcome. This is, unfortunately, so far been a smooth brain kind of stream. What were you guys streaming tonight, Biodrone? How was your stream? Thank you. Bonk. Let's see if we can get this roll. There we go. Something not smooth-brained. You were streaming yourself, stroking it. It was super fun. Okay. Cool. You need food? Okay, enjoy your food. Thank you for the raid. I don't really like fighting Uragon in this area. Thanks, Roggy. Love you too. I've heard recently that Striker is kind of similar to second-gen movesets, which I find kind of interesting. Back when I played Gen, I didn't realize that they were close to that because I hadn't played second-gen at the time. Is Steel Uragon in this? Yes, he is. This was the game that Steel Uragon was introduced in. Have we gotten any rubies yet? This is our first Uragon of the night. We're trying out Greatsword on him. I haven't done him with Greatsword before. Done lots of Sword and Shield. Done a long sword run of him. If I start liking Deviljho, what would my least favorite brute be? I don't know. Are there any other brutes you guys remember me having a lot of trouble with? Ouch. Savage Deviljho, yes, probably. Bracky? Oh yeah, Bracky probably would be it, Marth. That's a good call. Yeah, I've forgotten about Bracky. I don't dislike him, but he does give me a hard time. I'm terrified of him the entire time I'm fighting him. Hello, Elephant. I like your name. Yeah, I guess to anyone who's new to the stream, hi, I'm Ristretto. I'm feeling kind of tired today. We were trying to hold a decent conversation about like what makes an RPG, and my brain could not do that while also playing Bow in Monster Hunter at the same time. So, pardon my brain, but welcome to the stream. We're playing a Portable Third. We're working our way through a lot of the Monster Hunter games, but right now we're working our way through P3rd. We're completing all high-rank quests, trying to use all the weapons pretty equally, and right now we're farming Uragon for some rubies, both for the Battle Spear Lance and for some Pierce 3 decorations for our bow set. Bow requires a good brain, not a smooth one, unless it's spread, Gek, right? Kidding. Uh-oh. Too much blocking. That's why you like spread. Alright, we gotta get that shiny drop. That has a 2% chance of being a ruby, I do believe. I could have just sheathed. No, wait, I did sheath. The smooth brain continues. Hello, Mia the Destroyer. Alright, we're gonna take this opportunity to grab this and then sharpen. Just a large wyvern tier. Yep, we took a steak break. Oh, he's tired. Shoot. I missed my chance. No, our cool drink. He's gonna get up by the time we get over here. Yep. And we missed. Oof, that negative affinity though. Nope. I'm still learning this guy with Greatsword, clearly. I'm trying to figure out where we could actually fit in level 3 charges instead of just draw slashes. Gotta get crit draw. We do have crit draw, but that wasn't a draw attack. Okay, let's see if we can chop off this tail here. That was a tail break, but not a tail chop. Oh, I thought he was getting up for some reason. My bad. I let that go because I thought he was getting up early. R.I.P. Closer to the cuff down here. Closer to the cut. Yep, after that break. We are indeed. Only cuts after the break like Narga. Yep, I've noticed a couple times. We fought a lot of Uragan the last day or two. Nope, I shouldn't have sheathed there. Should have rolled away a little bit. I imagine crit draw is one of the easier ways to cut his tail, honestly, because it's got good reach and good motion. You can hit and run in and out. Hit and run in and out here. No! There we go. Nope, this guy's got some tar to him as well, Gecko. His underside, I think his underside has some tar that things get stuck to. I could be wrong. What monster do you think would taste the best? Probably Kutku. It would probably taste like chicken. Tar is both? That's what I thought, Crystal. Mia the Destroyer, stay tuned. I am not great at hunting horn, but I'm trying to get better. Yesterday we were trying to clear Double Joe with all 12 weapons in this game. Been working at that over the last few days, and yesterday was our last clear with hunting horn. It took me a few tries, and I wasn't satisfied with it, so we're gonna keep practicing it tonight. So later on tonight, we're gonna do some Double Joe with hunting horn. We'll see how that goes. The state of things at this moment. No. Bulldrome Bacon. Bulldrome Bacon could be pretty good. I think good old Kieran butter is supposed to be pretty good too. Bonk. Fuzzy off fish sticks. Man, that crit draw wasn't a crit. Nope, stood too close. Bummer. The Lagiacrus tail description mentions it's a delicacy. I wonder what else. I guess pale steak is a steak. Right? 1, 2. We're gonna tell him to leave again. I don't really like fighting him in any of the areas where you can roll into the lava. It makes it a lot more difficult to keep up with him. Tetsukabra legs. Pickle Boy, are you a fan of Devil Joe? is slag. I guess I don't know what the difference is between slag and tar. I'm not well informed. I've been not a big fan of Devil Joe for a long time, but I'm slowly starting to come around to him now that we've kind of gotten over our fear of some of the matchups. I guess we had time to charge there for a sec, didn't we? Mm-hmm. That hip check's rough. Again, we probably, if we're behind him during that move, we probably have time to charge. There goes the tail. Okay. So the easiest way for us to get a ruby is going to be to pick up any shinies he drops, carve his tail, and capture him. So our end goal is to now to capture him. He'll probably be getting close in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Usually this quest ends around 15-20 minutes. I should be going for more charged draw slashes as opposed to just going in and getting the guaranteed. Do you rank Great Baggy's the best monster of all time? I saw it on Gecko's stream today. Pretty scary stuff. There we go. That's what we should be doing more of right there. Okay, so a level 3 there is a little bit too long. We should have gone for a level 2 on the spin. Maybe if we can stand here the whole time. Let's see. Yep, okay, so if you're already behind him, you're good. Cool. We got it. Is there a Roggy here? Nope, just us getting wrecked. Slag is mineral-based and hard, while tar is petroleum-based and soft/sticky. Oh, okay. Interesting. Close enough example. Okay. Thank you for informing. I appreciate knowing the difference now. That helps me envision Uragon's texture a bit better. Like, he's more gravelly, whereas Radobon might be actually legit sticky. What are we doing, Uragon? Is that limp? Nope, not yet. Okay. We have to be careful. There's been a couple times where I've been too overzealous and killed him, and if we kill him, we get literally no chances at a ruby. There's no chances from carving his body to get one, so we have to be really careful and try and capture him. I should probably bring 2 traps to this kind of a fight, just in case I go a little early and then I'm wrong. Okay, he's tired, which means he's going to fall over a bunch. But first, this move. Greatsword's fun. there's another shiny. It seems like just staggering him drops shinies, which is kind of odd. I don't know how many monsters there are where you just stagger them and they drop one. Doesn't seem to matter, though. I guess in that regard, maybe doing this hunt with greatswords a little bit better, because we're probably going to get more of those than sword and shield would. Whoops. Ooh, wow. Didn't bounce in the chin. That feels good. The trip. Nice. I think he's probably ready for capture. I guess I really probably should wait, but I'm gonna bet that we just did enough damage to him in the last minute or so where he's gotta be ready. Let's hope my bet isn't wrong. Whew, that wasn't wrong. Good stuff. We are not going to stick around, because we have to do way too many of these Uragaan hunts. I imagine doing that again with Greatsword would be even smoother. It would take me less time to get used to landing some level 2s and 3s on his stomach and tail. I was getting wrecked for the first, like, 5 to 10 minutes of that hunt. My brain feels like it's waking up a bit. What a weird thing to talk about on the internet to people. It's just, hey, my brain feels like it's waking up. Alright, that is 11 Uragaan with no ruby. Your bet was 13? Well, we're not to 13 yet. I think next, why don't we do, I want to do the Doubles and Ogre quest again next. I think it's just a fun quest to do in between Uragaans. And last night's was fun. I think it's fun when we have some people who maybe haven't been here before to go ahead and do one of the weapon raffles. So if you're new to the stream, welcome. Something we do is I let chat choose the weapons for quite a good deal of hunts here on the stream. Helps me play a lot of different weapons, maybe for some matchups where I wouldn't normally choose them. And so right now what we're going to do is I'm going to be hunting the Doubles and Ogre quest. I'm going to let chat choose the weapons for that. So if you're here and you'd like to enter that, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. If your name gets picked, then you get to pick what weapon I use. Okay. I'll be right back. I have to turn off my AC. It is now too chilly in here. Scooch, scooch. There we go. Sorry, Mia. Sometimes it gets choked out by too many people posting the tickets all at once. But no worries, you're in there. I see you right here on the raffle page. Last need, I'm really glad you like Pug Please so much. That explains a lot. Yeah. Or were you talking to Ken, Gek? Were you saying that him messing with your drop tables made lots of sense? I gotcha. Okay. It does make a lot of sense, doesn't it? Ken's actually the desire sensor this entire time. You guys want to know the real reason there's no multiplayer servers on PSP? It's because they're using all the internet to mess with your drop tables remotely. That's why they couldn't do multiplayer. They had to choose between messing with folks' drop tables on the fly and implementing server-based multiplayer, and they chose drop tables. Alright, last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to choose the weapon for this hunt, which is going to be the double Zinogre quest, go ahead and type !ticket. It's because Ryozo is trying to download a soda via everyone's PSPs. Sounds like an inefficient way to download a soda. Alright. Let's see. Last night we did Hunting Horn for double Zinogre. We'll find out what we do tonight. All right, Chi Tactics, your turn to choose. I don't know if you've gotten that before, so welcome. Chi, what would you like to see me do for the double Zinogre? The reason we're doing double Zinogre is we still have a handful of Zinogre weapons that we haven't gotten to upgrade yet. We did get a Jasper last night, so it's not like we're hard up on Jaspers at the moment, but we do need a couple more. You can pick any of the 12 weapons, Chi Tactics. And if someone doesn't respond, then we do draw another giveaway winner eventually. Or raffle winner eventually. Give me that hammer. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Now, I just made a horn set that happens to have Knockout King, but I don't think we're going to use that. I think we're going to use our regular Blade Master set. I don't think you really need Knockout King on hammer in this game. Ryozo approves. Heck yeah, he does. We're working on upgrading a Duramboros hammer as well. We just need to get a Sacrum. Hammer made the bagging and crack so much easier. The KOs really help. They're big openings for damage. Especially on monsters where the heads actually have good KO to them, like Zinogre and Aggie. This armor's pretty high risk for this quest. We learned that last night with Hunting Horn. We got dropped twice in the first like 10 minutes, and then we had to do the rest of the fight with both the Zinogre with with one cart left. It was pretty freaky. We did manage to finish it, but it was like one of those, I don't know, figure this out right now or just have to restart moments. Pretty easy to hit this guy's chest. How do you think, wait, how long do you think you could charm run for total ever in a row in hours? I mean, if I had some incentive to, I guess I could do it for like the length of a whole stream. I think I could do it, which is like 6 hours or so. After 6, you'd lose your mind. After 6, I think I would just get too tired. Oh, I didn't realize he was going to charge up. Whoops. Yeah, how have you been, Martz? I know you said you were away for a few days. Everything okay? Hope you've been well. I mean, I feel like I would just feel bad because I feel like that would be a kind of a boring stream. We'd have to have some really good things to talk about if we were going to sit here and charm farm for 6 hours. Like the difference between what makes an RPG and what doesn't make an RPG, right? No amount of coffee can save you from 6 hours of charm farming. Gonna fix your schedule and study more? Ah, okay. That's fair. Over the course of us streaming, I've had like a decent number of folks go like, hey, I'm sorry I haven't been around in a while. I like fixed my sleep schedule. I'm like a regular human being now. It's like, oh, have fun. We'll miss you. Enjoy your good life. Your normal human life. Ow. I don't know. I don't hold it against anybody. We're so dead. We're so dead. 6-hour mundane stream, slap song requests on that stream, fixed. Sometimes that drives me nuts. Like, I mean, sometimes it would drive me more nuts to be doing nothing than just having crazy songs going on. But not always. I guess it depends on the songs coming in. But that's fair, Ken. That would make a stream a lot more entertaining to have a song request on it like that. Song request polls and bean gambling. Just open up all the floodgates. Just do all the crazy stuff. Cheers, Chi. Thanks. Like I said, I don't hold it against anybody. I'm sure someday I'll have to change up my schedule to be a bit more like normal person as well in terms of streaming, but that time is not right now. Take that. That's fair. He can move on. We need that shiny anyways. Just the 6-hour stream of bean gambling, song requests, loot emotes, just everything. I don't know. Why do you ask, Marth? I don't know. I feel like I'm decent at just, like, not succumbing, but, like, getting used to and then enjoying really repetitive tasks like that, so I probably wouldn't mind it that much. Because of Marth's must ask. That's fair, Uchi. No. Just want to know what other people's limits are. I feel like I've done it for several hours at a time off stream before, like 2 to 3 hours. Just like watching somebody else's like stream or watching YouTube videos or something or TV. I guess that's another thing, is if I was streaming it, I wouldn't be able to like multitask that much. When I normally charm farm off stream, I'm not just like sitting there charm farming with nothing else going on. I'm usually watching something else. So I think that would be another challenge of doing it on stream for like 6 hours. It's okay. It's appreciated once. I like your curiosity. Ow. This is a sloppy Zenogre at the moment. Always miss the golf swing. Oh, you're joking. That feels so bad. Oh well, we gotta go for more of those. I love that move. Gotta bring back highlight messages for that stream. Oh, lit. Lit highlight messages, man. Cheers, last name. Aw, no fair. That was gonna be a good read. So terrifying. I'm saying Zoomer words again? Oh, are you mad because I said lit, Uchi? I was saying it ironically to Marks. You're fuming? Oh, okay. Sorry. You missed my meme? I was just saying that it was going to be lit if we had highlighted messages. I don't think it would be that lit. Oh man, I didn't expect him to jump that far. That was a dumb position to be in. We should probably heal. Can't not go for it. You can't not go for it. Even if you should heal. I feel like Hammer has a lot of those moments where it's just like, oh man, I know my health's low, I might be poisoned, my cool drink ran out, whatever. But I have this sick opening for a dunk, or like for a golf swing. I just gotta go for it. Hammer's so fun. I'm excited to get back to Freeman Knight's Hammer. I think this one's ours, and that one's not. Let's tell ours to get out of here. Get out of here. Go home. Have a nice life, Snugger. For a little bit, at least. That makes you think of a question? Go ahead. I'm thankful for your questions. Whoops. Depth perception. Please come out of the doorway. Gosh darn, I'm so bad at those. Snooker's electro balls always get me. Oh gosh, I didn't mean to do the full swing. This time I kind of did, but I definitely did it wrong. That was supposed to be more aimed at, you know, his head. Hi, Panda Mansa, welcome. Oh. I broke it. That was fast. If there were to be a good Monster Hunter show, what weapon would the protagonist most likely use? If you could choose, what weapon should they use? All of them. That is a good answer, yeah. I don't see how you could do a show and not have all the weapons in it. I guess you could have different main characters have different weapons, but there's just so many that I don't think you'd want to have like 14 main characters. So I don't know what you'd do there. I would say greatsword's probably the stereotype of like the most representative weapon for the whole series, so maybe greatsword. But when you think anime protagonist, you also usually think of like a small boy who's like gonna come of age, and when I think of small boy coming of age, I think sword and shield. Yeah, same Uchi, and that's what most hunters start with. Panda Man said, "Thank you for the bits. Cheers." Thank you very much. You have a lore question? What's the lore question? What's the most developed city in Monster Hunter? Dundormo looks pretty darn fleshed out, dude. About Valhabar? I guess that too. But Dundormo has like big brick streets and everything. It's not as many like street tents and stuff. But I mean, at least in the cinematics, Valhabar looks pretty fleshed out. You're not wrong. Bummer. Used to be Shrade. That's a good answer. Current, not ruined. Lockback's a pretty big city. I've never seen what Lockback truly looks like, so I wouldn't be able to answer that. Still got hit even though we were all the way through him. Dang it. Where is the hub in Gen? It just seems like it's up the hill from Burna. He's probably gonna charge up this time, so we're gonna back off and eat a potion. Oh no, I was only his second charge. That's surprising. Weird. They always hit me. This time he's gonna charge though. No. Oh. That didn't work out too well. Whoops, that was supposed to be a super pound. Mind guard happening, and you guys can allow it. Thanks, Uchi. Or Ken, whoever got it. For whatever reason, mind guard is like a term that Twitch just doesn't like. I have no idea why. It's so weird. Oh boy. There's got to be a way for me to whitelist that word somewhere. I don't know where, though. This is just a fun fight. I feel like I'm... keep talking about my brain waking up. I feel like I'm slowly warming up to Monster Hunter tonight with this fight. I don't know why it doesn't like it, Toba. It was the town in Monster Hunter 1, and it was also the name of kind of one of the largest internet forums that spoke about Monster Hunter in the early days. It was Mindguard forums. Got taken down a while back. And there's a little bit of it left on the internet Wayback Machine. So I have no idea why it would be something that Twitch would want, like, auto-modded. Oh, we got sucked into that one. We're gonna get hit by that, aren't we? We didn't for once. Wow. Imagine not getting hit by Zenogre's electric balls. He's a little intimidating in this part of the fight. For Hammer. It's kind of hard to hit the head. I dodged into that. If we die, we deserve it. Oh my god. He's leaving. Wow. We deserve to die there. See you later, Zenogre. Yeah, when he moves that fast and his head is that high up most of the time, it's pretty tough. I think really the only thing you can do is try and snipe him with the uppercut. I have a hard time doing that sometimes. I want to get our Jupiter hammer, our Duramboros hammer, to replace this one. It's going to be so much more raw. Alright, here we go. Can we handle the hyper? Yes. This ogre's so freaking cool. We should probably go ahead and get the shiny before we forget it. Could be a Jasper. Thanks, Marths. Oh, yes, it hit it. Snogre's so cool. Maybe it should be my new favorite monster. But it's not Narga. Oh, I did the early cancel. Shoot. That's lame. He's real low. Narga is so 2008. Yeah, dude, this guy's 2010. Worth a shot. I guess maybe a super pound would have been a better idea. Oh, Doggeron's the new good boy. Oh wait, he does it 3 times. He's an ogre. You missed, buddy. That movement is just so nuts. I wasn't thinking about that. Just tried the aerial insect wave. I've heard it's pretty good. Very mobile, from what I've heard. Are we out of range of that? We should be. Yes. Good. Narga is a parrot. Oh well. I know Ken doesn't like Narga very much. It's okay. I would fight a giant Zinogre. I would fight a behemoth-sized Zinogre. I would be terrified for my life. That would totally do it. You know how you made that big molten Tigrex, Marths? Would you be able to make giant Zinogre? Because that'd be kind of cool. Oh gosh, no stamina. That almost worked. Oh gosh, I got the bug. No, we're gonna die. It's like you're asking him to wear a sexy Oxford or something, say it with confidence. That's okay. That'll mess with your card. That probably will, you're right. We'll have to reset after it. I just think, I don't know, I'm imagining iframing gigantic paw slams, and that sounds fun. Alright. Bummer that we didn't quench that without the second cart. Yeah, I bet his moves, I mean, like, just judging by how challenging it can be sometimes when there's an extra large Zinogre in a game like this, or an extra small Zinogre, like the small variances in size here can screw with our pattern, like how we normally deal with the patterns. I can't imagine what it'd be like fighting a giant one. I guess I only really feel confident fighting that giant Tigrex that Marth has made before because I have Gunlance, and I usually use Gunlance on it. Is he up in 9? He is up in 9. Okay. That's fine. Alright, we're gonna try for something. shoot. Dang it. Man, he charges so fast. Could have been cleaner, but you know what? I'll take it. I will take it. Oh, we probably should have captured this one. Oh well, whatever. I don't know. When you put me up against this ogre with a hammer, there's no way I'm going to capture one. That's really interesting, Marks, that the bigger they are, the fewer of the moves they'll use because they can't detect you being farther away from them. That's interesting. Lends insight into how that whole distance equals moves works. Or how distance plays into the AI of the monsters. Hello, Monstropolis. Welcome to the stream. Zin is a fun fight. Not just height. Or wider for your answer. Oh, okay. Talking about the Warhammer again. No Jasper. Another plate, though. That was a Wyvern Stone, I think. How's Trim? Trim's okay so far. It took me a little bit to get warmed up today, but we're doing all right. I think next up, we're going to do another Uragon, and then after that, I want to do Double Joe with Hunting Horn again. We were practicing this afternoon. I'll be right back. We're going to do Uragon again. We'll probably do Uragon with Greatsword again. I want to see... I want to see how well I can do that. Oh, my headphones fell apart again. Shoot. You're gonna have another stream into the early morning today? No, I'm still feeling the effects of that, dude. That did not feel good today. Yeah, stream went till like 5 in the morning last night. We were playing a Bionicle point-and-click flash game from like 2000. Do you want your Big Zig Frenzied or Stygian? I feel like Frenzied would be good. I feel like that would make it a lot tougher with the variants and the moves. That's about when you were getting up for work? Yeah, it was too late. It made me feel really old today. Like I got up and I just felt like someone like beat me up. I was like, oh, I feel awful. So we probably won't do that again anytime soon. Next up, we're going to do an Uragon and then Devil Joe with Hunting Horn again. We were practicing Devil Joe with Hunting Horn this afternoon because we cleared him last night, but it was kind of a really close, like, seat of your pants, 2 minutes left, last cart, last potion kind of deal. I want to practice it and get a little better. What's up, Ken? When is GU night? Would you like to do a GU multiplayer session, like duos, or would you like to do it as a multiplayer night sometime soon? I don't know that we'll have a multiplayer, like a proper GU multiplayer night until I'm actually playing through the game. But I'd do a duo stream with you sometime soon. Or we can play off stream. Either one, whatever works. I just want to play with you now that you have a Switch. Yeah. I won't feel super comfy doing like a full-on GU multiplayer night until we actually play the game, because I haven't put much time into it. I don't have any good sets. I haven't practiced any of the movesets. I feel like Heaven's Mount would be fun. Okay, cheers, Last Need. Have a good night. I hope you rest well. I'll see ya. Ken, would you rather do something like that during a regular stream time, or would you like to do that as like an afternoon stream sometime? What would work better for you?
Hi.
Alright. Uragon v Greatsword, take 2. Duramboros armor looks so cool. I want to make the full Duramboros set, I think. Good night, Nezzy. Cheers. Hey, Zeno. It's good to see you. How you doing? Long time no see. Been good. Essential worker and all. I hope you're staying well then in that case. Some folks I know have been even busier since the pandemic started. Killing you out there? Well, thanks for working. I hope you're doing okay even still. Not sure. Usually free at the moment, but your schedule's random, so you don't want to commit to a day. Okay, that's fair, Ken. We can talk about that soon. Because I'd like to do some of that while we're still around the same point in the game. So sometime pretty soon, like in the next few days, I guess. Seeing as you'll probably blow past low rank stuff pretty quickly. We go until 5 a.m. today? We are not going until 5 a.m. today. Like I said, that felt so awful today, but no, we're not doing that. That's not, I can't sustain that. Hello, Uragon. No, not this stream, Marth, sorry. Soon, though. Okay, that sounds good, Ken. We can do all the lovely low rank hub or early high rank hub stuff. But thank you for jumping on it so quickly. That's really kind of you, Marths. Let's try and get him out of this corridor. That's crazy, Zelda. What MMO is this? Is this PSO2? No, you typed it right, Zelda. Big monsters is a super easy request. Well, even still, I don't know. I want to thank Marths because they took the time of day to make it, just because I said something about it. It's kind. Oops. I've seen a lot of people getting into PSO2 because I know it released recently on like Xbox and PC in the West. It's pretty neat. I'm happy to see folks enjoying it, especially people who enjoyed Monster Hunter, because I know that that game's been a long time coming for the West, like a long, long time. Oop. No stamina. Uh-oh. That was not too good. Hey, Reagan, welcome. Hope you're doing well tonight. Uh-oh, the Roggy's here. Let's see if we can tell this Uragon to leave this area. Good evening to you too. Thano, the amazing gamer. I like your name. Wish they would port more Monster Hunter games to PC. I mean, you can play most of them through emulation, but I understand wanting like a proper PC port. The big Shin Slam should instantly stun. It would make it a lot more threatening. You can only play GU on Switch and World on PC. I mean, you can play almost any of these older ones on PC. The emulation scene for the old games is really, really easy, barring the ones on the 3DS. The ones on the 3DS are a little bit rougher because Citra, the 3DS emulator, is a little bit more unoptimized. It's a little bit of a newer emulator. But for this game and for the ones on the Wii and the Wii U and the ones on the PS2 and PSP, it's all really easy to emulate from what I've heard. No, Great Roggy came here too. Get out of here. Get... Wait, emulators? Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. How do you emulate them? Well, you're gonna have to find, like, you're gonna have to either purchase a copy and back it up off of PSP, or kind of find them on your own on the internet. We can't really help you with that part. But as far as the emulators go, the emulators themselves are called PPSSPP, PCSX2, Citra, and CMU. If you Google, like, if first thing you want to do is you'll want to find out which Monster Hunter game you want to play, so you'll want to research the different entries and decide which one you want to play. This one's called Portable 3rd. Then you want to find out what platforms it came out on, and then you'll want to search for that platform's emulator. Yep. Yeah, if your PC can run World, it can definitely run pretty much, I would say almost all the games. Maybe not the 3DS ones, but pretty much all the rest. You can still try the 3DS ones. They're just a little finicky to get running. That's all. Maybe you should investigate the original PSO. It's one of the more influential games for Monster Hunter. I've heard that before. What was the original PSO for? The Dreamcast, right? Oh gosh. We're gonna die. We're gonna burn to death, I think. Nope, we're okay. Yep, so like I said, figure out which Monster Hunter game you want to play on your PC. figure out what platform that game was for, and then you have to look up that name of the platform. So if you're going to look up the Wii, you're going to look up Wii emulator, or PS2 emulator, or PSP emulator, and that will point you in the right direction. Gosh darn it. Dreamcast seems like it was a neat system. Fun in World, your guy is in GU. I like him too. It seems like a lot of folks don't like Uragan too much, but I'm a fan. Whoops, that's too close too soon. Gosh darn it. Still get a draw slash off. Yeah, also doing it in DMs or on the Discord is a really easy way to get help with the emulators. It's hard to help in Twitch chat for a couple different reasons. Dang it. I wanted to see if I could chop his chin. I think the Roggy's back. Nope, never mind. Just a rock over there. Never tried to get emulators and stuff like that? Well, emulators are quite straightforward. They are not too difficult to set up. Good night, Ken. Thanks for being here. Enjoy your Switch and enjoy Odyssey and the other games that you've picked out. Because of me, you downloaded this game on your PS Vita? Awesome. I hope you have fun playing it. Thanks. I hope you have fun with it. Is it your first time playing through Portable 3rd, Raygun? It's fantastic. I agree. I think the Vita's a really good way to play these PSP games. I found him. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter. We should be going for the tail, not this. Oh well. Oh, how'd that miss? That's silly. Alright, that's a tail break. So we're getting closer. Thanks, Zelda. Thank you for helping him out. Zelda has recently been getting, I think, all the games pretty much set up. Ow. Your first was 3 Ultimate on the Wii U? Well, nice. I guess I meant, was it your first time through Portable 3rd? That's all. What weapon are you going to be playing? What weapons? I should have gone for a level 3 charge there. Do we have a Discord? We do, yes. We have a Discord, and then I guess, ironically enough, the real hardware chat is where we talk about emulators some of the time. Oh, Zelda fan may also have a Discord, but we have a Discord as well. Oops. Gotta stand in the doorway. Played a lot of 4 Ultimate on 3DS. Now killing a Devil Joe in Generations. Basically everything you prefer bow and sword and shield. Neat. That's a good mixture of melee and ranged. Ouch. Just walking into hitboxes, you know, as you do. Oh, this is a great place to heal. Oh my goodness, I'm so glad those didn't explode. We probably can't get more than a level 1 off there, no. Let's take it off. This sword's great. Rocky just straight walked up into a level 3 charge. Oh, gosh darn it. Yellow wrist, yellow chat. My yellow. The lighting in this apartment does, like, I don't know, depending on what shirt I'm wearing and if there's any light coming through the windows, it totally screws with the lighting of this camera. Hello, Mewtwo, welcome. Hope you're doing well tonight, Mewtwo. We're grinding some Uragaan. We're going to be practicing some other fights that we're trying to practice, like Double Joe with Hunting Horn. I knew one of those was going to get us eventually. Mainly, I'm just grinding for Uragaan rubies, though. Good luck. Thanks. Cheers. That's kind of you. Why is it always the Rogi? Quests have set monsters that will show up in them a lot of the time. So if you do the same quest over and over, like we do here, you will often get the same monster over and over. I think the only monsters quests that change are maybe Kurapeko. Changes from clear to clear there. Wow, you matched him up? That's neat, Marth. Boom. Give me Ruby. We always get scales. It's so frustrating. Alright, now we just have to capture the guy. Why is Diablo's Greatsword always so good? So good? Because it's Diablos and he's pretty good always. Is it possible to mine a ruby from Uragan's back? You know? I don't know. I don't think so. The thought had not occurred to me. I don't think it mentions it in the loot table. Like the table that tells you where you can, like what parts of it you can get a ruby from. I don't think it mentions mining his back. Don't worry about it, Aragon. Just a large wyvern's here. Is that Roggy here again? Yep. I'm gonna make him leave so I can see if he's limping. He's probably gonna start limping sometime soon. And so then we'll just do draw slashes on Aragon. He is, okay, that's what I thought. Yep, that's what I thought. We could get this quest even faster. That's a tool I don't use often enough, is making the monster limp, like dung bombing the monster to see if they'll limp away. I'm always worried sometimes because when I feel like a monster is close to limping. But that's a pretty surefire way of making them show you. 15-minute Urgon's not bad. 15-minute anything in high rank is honest. Like, anything towards the end of high rank like this guy is really not too bad, I don't think. Thanks, Lord Castellian. Because, I mean, man, we've been buttoned up against some large health pools. Some of the stuff's been going like 30 minutes or more. So 15 feels good. It's nice when you've optimized a set and a monster well enough where you can get the time at least a little bit down. Can you trade for Ruby? There is no trading in this game. No melding or anything like that. I think the first game that had anything like that was 4 Ultimate. Then maybe GU and then World. Ryu had Veggie Elder? Oh, right. I don't know. Let me see. Okay. There are Veggie Elder tickets that you can trade. You need a Veggie Elder gold ticket, and if you trade it to him in the volcano, you get an Uragan Ruby, the Tundra, a Devil Joe Jewel. Flooded Forest, you get a Duramboros Sacrum. Sandy Plains is a Rathian Ruby. Deserted Island is a Rathalos Ruby. And River Forest, the Misty Peaks, is Zenogre Gem. I don't know where you get the tickets, though. Oh, you get these tickets from the Guild Elder by raising your friendship level by playing with folks online. Well, RIP. Are you emulating it? Just wondering if you could play online. I am not emulating it. I'm playing it on a PlayStation Vita. Still no Ruby. Feels bad, man. I forgot about the Veggie Elder system, You Too Thick. I thought you were talking about melding or something like that. Yeah, we're playing off of a PlayStation Vita. Before we were playing off of a Vita, we actually were streaming off a PlayStation Portable, a PSP. But it was having some trouble with streaming Portable 3rd and playing the game at the same time. We had some crashes because Portable 3rd is one of the more demanding PSP games. Expert -9. Yeah, dude. Great charm, right? Alright, so next up, we're going to be doing a grudge match against Devil Joe. Devil Joe is a monster that I've been really afraid of for a long time, and so recently I made myself learn him with all 12 weapons that are in this game. And we finished him now with all 12 weapons, which felt really good. But our Hunting Horn clear, which was our last one, was pretty rough. It was probably one of the toughest ones we had to do. And so I want to practice him a bit and try and get better with Hunting Horn. So we're gonna go ahead and do that before our next Uragan. We're gonna practice against Devil Joe a bit with Hunting Horn. That explains why I've never actually used those tickets, is I rarely play multiplayer. Although we've talked about setting up an emulator to do multiplayer nights in this game. He's a fight that's really unnerved me for a really long time. Like, I've just found him difficult and scary, and I found his movement really weird, so I've avoided fighting him in most of the games. This is the first game where I've made myself practice him, which does feel kind of nice. Even if we still have a long way to go, because he's still stomping all over us, y'all will see. So far, I think my two favorite matchups for Devil Joe have been Hammer and have been Gunlance. We did him with Gunlance last night after the Hunting Horn to feel better about it, and it did make me feel a little better, because I did feel like I did pretty well against him with Gunlance. He's still pretty tricky for me with all the weapons, but felt nice. I did make a Horn set this afternoon. Yesterday we were just kind of throwing Horn Maestro into our regular set, but I did some work with Athena's armor set search. Came up with this, which is Attack Up M, Knockout King, Weakness Exploit, Horn Maestro, and Razor Sharp, which feels pretty good to me. Now we just gotta actually get good at Devil Joe. Whoops. I love that guy's sound effect. Didn't mean to talk to him though. Getting powerful in these games feels so rewarding. It does, yes. I think it might be, Mars. I've been thinking about it. The sound effect of that guy going, ha 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 ha. Great Break, Specialist, Retention. Retention's a good one. Sweet. That's what we got to. Feline Retention. Alright, off we go. Let's try it with Hunting Horn once again. I tried it a couple times off stream this afternoon. We did a secret Discord stream where I was sharing my Vita screen to the Discord. And I got close to clearing it, and we got a little better at standing around him, but I still got my butt handed to me both times. So, see if we can do any better tonight. Yeah, the slaying quest is not a red color, you're correct. I don't know why that is. It's purple, it is white in this game, I think. Tomorrow you'll be farming a bunch of Legiacris. I hope you have fun. I hope you have fun learning and getting more used to the fight. That's one really nice thing about farming fights is even if it's just like you really need a drop and you're sick of fighting this monster, it can be pretty nice to kind of feel yourself getting a little better at the fight. Okay. Let's see if I can remember my practice from this afternoon. Close. Hit his head once? Maybe? I don't know if there even are any capture quests in this game. If there are, I don't remember what color they are. Yep, Hunting Horn, the Maker Man, yep. Whew, those breath rolls are really scary. Oh, I forgot to play my melody extension song. I was trying to hit his face too hard. Missed a bit. That's okay. There are apparently no capture quests in P3rd. Oh, that's right. Actually, wait. There are capture quests, but if you kill the monster, it still counts as completed. I forgot about that. That's like a weird thing about Portable 3rd. There are capture quests, but you can just kill the monster. So I think they're just quests where they say that you can capture the monster in like the quest description, but you can kill them and it doesn't matter. So they must still be just coded as slay quests. It's interesting. That's just a hunt? I know, I think they must not have felt like coding them, I guess. Ouch. What strange bug? Yeah, I don't know if it's a bug or not. Oh, that's... That move is so obnoxious. Uh-oh, no movement buff. Feels bad, man. Perfect. Yes, please do that. Too far away. What's he gonna do? Breath. That is the one move I really don't have an answer for. He can do it with no tell. He just does it out of the blue, and it's really hard to roll through it unless you're, like, towards his tail. This is probably the best I've played against him ever. So I'm a little, I don't know, anxious. I don't want to screw it up. Alright, after that devil jump. Can roll between his legs too. It's really hard to have that to do that in this game, Commander Henkel. Like I've tried for, I'm not gonna say I've tried for hours, but across 12 weapons I've tried, and unless you're already underneath his legs, it feels really difficult to roll through them. And I've rolled through them in 4 Ultimate, and it feels a little different than this game. Use evasion 1? No, not in your life. Missed the head there. You have to make yourself go to bed 5 hours earlier than normal? Oof. I would be bad at doing that. Get out of the loading zone, Devil Joe. How about that? I thought I went to bed, so you couldn't quite get him set up. Oh, well, thank you for helping them, Zelda fan. I'm not good at helping with that. Like, I can point people in the right direction, but I haven't set up an emulator anytime recently. That hurts so bad that we missed that. know about zip files? Well, I guess we're gonna teach him how to download WinRAR. Just think, Zelda, someday that person's gonna think back and go like, man, that person taught me how to open a zip file. I don't remember how I remembered to open a zip file. I probably just ended up Googling it, finding out somehow that way. That move is so rough. I should have gone out to the side. Ugh. So I didn't used to like his theme. His theme's kind of growing on me. Okay, cool. He's leaving. That's just fine. Let's go. I think after this next area, we should probably sharpen, regardless of where our songs are. So many Nargas, so little Medula. Yeah, we had that happen in this game too. We farmed a lot of rares in this game. Across 12 weapons worth of stuff. Oh, I didn't hit the head. I really wanted to. There are certain ones like that, after that little side bite, where you just can't even go for an attack. And if you do, you're just unsafe. Those early YouTube notepad tutorials were a blessing in disguise. LOL. Yep. Yo, they still make those? That's true. Ugh. Thanks for the luck, Dova Creations. I hope you have a good night. Cheers. Thanks for being here and hanging out for a while. Found one looking up how to install the double cross Ingress patch. I'm happy they still make those. Oh yeah, we have retention. Sweet. So we have 2 max potions that we normally wouldn't get to use in combat, kind of saving them for when we cart. We now get to use those max potions in combat, which is neat. It was so bad it didn't even help. Oh. RIP double cross tutorial. So it was just like old times, yeah. Just troubleshooting something for several hours to get a game to boot up or a mod to work or some emulator to work properly. You got it, DeSantis, dude. Oh man, that's good internet. That's good. That's good old internet. They don't do it like that anymore. I mean, I guess they do, but that style of stuff on the internet is kind of waning, I think. Unregistered hypercam. Oh, I hate his idle animation. It's so obnoxious. The Windows Movie Maker font marks. That one. Oh, he got me. Gosh darn it. That move is the worst. So's that one. I don't know. He has lots of moves that I don't like. Not for any legitimate reason other than they hit me a lot. It's so tough because we had, I don't know, it's rough going from that first area where we did a really good job against him and then just having so much trouble against him the rest of the fight because he's Double Joe. Okay. Not giving up though. We got this. See, like, that is so hard. What are you supposed to do about that? Especially two of them back to back. Oh, those are so difficult. I think that move is the one I just don't have an answer to. All the other ones you can avoid or roll through, but holy crap, that instant hip check is so tough. Should have rolled. I'm telling you, dude. It's not easy to roll through that hitbox. You have to be basically, I guess how I see that move is he's standing someplace and he backs up and then he hip checks forward, right? The actual hitbox comes out by the time he like comes back to his starting position. Unless you're already where he started from, it's impossible to roll through that. Not impossible, but very, very, I don't know. It's very weird and feels inconsistent to roll through that. Well, here's hoping we can finish this out. We have a little while to go still before we're going to kill this thing. If we kill this thing. But we're slowly getting better at hitting the part we want to hit, so I'm happy. Hey, Double Joe. So, like, I don't know, dude. See how far I got through that and still got hit by it? It's much more consistent to just go around the back legs. Probably play a melody extension song pretty shortly here. Keep those songs up. Oh, you know Music Adapt? It's not in this game. There's no Adapt Hunting Horn. Dude, Adapt Hunting Horn's so good. That was not a good angle. Oh well. Alright, this is only the second time I've ever gotten 2 KOs in the same hunt against him. Whoops. That was supposed to be a right note. Did find out that he wanted to play Monster Hunter Try. Okay, that's good. Do they know that there are like half the weapons in that game? That would be a question I would ask to make sure. That's very kind of you, Zelda fan. Whoops. Oh, bad place to stand. I gotcha. That's fair. That's fair. You were keen to make sure. Okay. All good. Again, it's nice of you to help him out. Forgot to sharpen. That's probably not a safe place to stand to heal. Yeah, I think Breath of the Wild is probably up there with Skyrim now as one of the more modded games. Probably not up there with Skyrim, really, but in terms of amount of people fervently working on modding it. It's gotta be up there somewhere. It's kind of funny. I feel like, I don't know, you see people enjoying Mario 64 still on emulator stuff, but you don't usually see so many Nintendo games get like a real modding heavy focus to them like that. It's kind of neat. Yeah, I don't know, Martz. GTA 5 is one of the best-selling games of this past generation, but not of all time, I suppose. Oof. Should have rolled forwards there. Good old Tetris. Tetris is one of the only other games I play besides Monster Hunter. Ah, dang it, I missed. No. Is he limping away? Nope, no limp yet. Yikes, dude, he's just hungry. What a scary monster. Oh, did Minecraft overtake it? I didn't realize that, but that makes sense. Minecraft is also a pretty darn good game. Yeah, I heard Tetris Fence got shut down. Whew. What? I guess that wasn't a very safe place to do a recital. No, get off. I hate Double Joe. This never-ending cycle of heal, defense down, heal, defense down. Hello, player. Welcome back. I'm sorry your toes bruised, Zelda. Is that what is that related to when you sprained your ankle the other day? If so, I'm sorry to hear it. So you got run over by a pallet jack? Damn. Man, I'm glad you're doing okay. That sounds painful. Gosh darn it. And now both the Bullfongos are after me too. This is not a good situation. We have a Farcaster. We should use it. Yep, you know what, Double Joe? I want a break. I want a quick break from you. I'll be back. I have not fought Ucanless yet in this game. We're still working our way there. Oh, that was so painful, that moment there. Didn't you know that was possible? Yep, if you get hit out of the animation. Yep, if you get hit out of the Farcaster animation before you actually like disappear, you'll get knocked out of it. Screw you. Screw you. Twitch adds emotes every so often. Gosh darn your stupid idle animation. Getting frustrated, Double Joe. It's never a good sign. Still, we're getting better. He's leaving again? Have anyone played Monster Hunter G? I own a copy for the Wii, but I've not played it, no. It was in Japanese? Yep. It is the G-Rank expansion to the original Monster Hunter. Yep, it was for both PS2 and for the Wii. It's a lot of emotes. Yep, MHG, Monster Hunter G. Missed. That's okay. Oh. He gets so bitey. Off of me, you demon. I guess I do have those max potions. We should probably use those. The pin hitbox in this game is ridiculous. It's not good. Oh, hi. Oy, oy, oy. I think I don't know. The hitboxes in Unite could be kind of janky, but I also wouldn't probably call them something like that either. Ouch. Thirty minutes on the clock, yep. See Joe goes as well as before. I mean, we also are double carded right now, so we really have to be careful. But we're hitting his head a lot more. We've already gotten 2 KOs, which is nice. So we're getting a little better, but he can still trounce us just as much as before. I mean, like, we've hit the head an astronomical amount of times more. Thanks, Ice-T. So I'm pretty happy. Even if we triple, like, I mean, I don't want to triple right now, but even if we do, I'm not going to be upset about it. I'm getting a little better at existing around him with Hunting Horn every time we do this. Oops. Fighting Joe for parts. I'm fighting him because I'm really bad at him with Hunting Horn, and I want to get better at him with Hunting Horn. Like, we cleared him last night with Hunting Horn, and I just wasn't happy. It felt like I was getting bullied the whole time. He's a monster that I felt like I've been really bad at for every game so far. This is the first game I've ever tried to practice him and get better at him. Man. His health pool is just enormous, dude. Alright, I After this, we just have 2 max potions, and that's it. I think Double Armor actually is supposed to have some pretty good skills in a couple games. And yeah, it is weird that I've already fought a Savage Joe Zelda fan. Holy crap, Devil Joe. We get it. You have some you have some dragon breath. We understand. That move is so bad. All right. Well, we gotta go ahead and heal now. But first. Came back at the right time. You could say that. Whew. Our movement buff just ran out too. How goes the hunt? It's pretty tough. It's still tough. We're doing a lot better than we were before at this fight, but it's still a really hard fight for me. Dang it. Too close. Oh, you're such a jerk, Devil Joe. That's an awful combo. Get off of me, you disgusting vile pickle. Leave. Good. You better limp away. That combo was ridiculous. We only have 1 max potion left, that's it. Is it better just consistently hit him wherever you can, or waiting specifically for the head openings? I think eventually, if we were doing this quest and we were trying to speedrun it or something, I'd probably want to try and go for as many of these head hits as I can, while also attempting to hit the legs and the stomach as much as I could too. But I'm specifically trying to learn the head right now, because that is where a good chunk of your damage comes from. They might be quote-worthy. I forget what I said. How is it not your head hitbox? I can see why Recital Mode said to go for his chest on downs. That might not have been safe. Doesn't matter. Whoops. Yes. That's the first time I've ever killed him with Hunting Horn. And that was a lot better than last time. It was still kind of close. But we finished it. Oh, it's a lot better than last night's. A lot faster than last night's. We didn't have to capture him. We were down to our last potion and our last cart, though. Oh, I want to do it without a bunch of carts. Good night, Crystal. Thanks for being here, and have a good night. Stayed long enough to see that? Good. Sub 10 or you suck. Hey, a double joke gem for our troubles. Nice. Big improvement. Thank you. We finished it. All right. Now, with that, I feel okay. I mean, I'm sure there were some other weapons that were kind of like rough, but nothing was as rough as Hunting Horn. So you know what? I feel good about this. Did we get the ruby? No, not yet. That's Lucent Nargacuga player. With that, we've done all 12 weapons on Devil Joe in Portable 3rd. There's still things about him that bother me, but I don't feel as afraid of him anymore, which is nice. Because he was a monster that freaked me out a lot. Heck yeah, look at that. Smashing that guy's head in. How many commendations do we have? Just 6. That's okay. Whew. Done an invasion, Joe? Yes, we did one with Sword and Shield in the Tundra. We had to go back to the bed to heal a bunch because we were already low on potions, but yes, we did do him. We finished him. Nice, Double Joe gem. That was not my proudest hunt ever, Marths, that Sword and Shield hunt, but you know what? That's okay. That was a good one. I'm glad you liked it. That was a real Monster Hunter hunt, that one. Alright, next up is going to be another Uragan. We've done Greatsword twice now, so, I mean, I guess, I don't know. Greatsword is just going to be the fastest way to do it, and it's also going to be the way that's going to most consistently cut the tail off while we're doing it. Sword and Shield is kind of up in the air, where you can take a little longer and cut the tail off, because it's a little rougher to hit the tail with Sword and Shield during average gameplay. Or you can just go for his stomach and be about as fast as Greatsword, so we're just going to use Greatsword. Longsword, we tried Longsword. It's just not, it doesn't have the burst damage of Greatsword. I mean, I'm sure you could get to the point where you're doing it as consistently as Greatsword, but I'm just going to keep doing Greatsword. My Longsword attempt on him didn't go super well. It's like I would walk up to him and I would press triangle, and by the time I was done pressing triangle, he would like turn to us and we'd bonk on his chin. It got a little better as the hunt went on, but it was, meh. It was kind of frustrating. Maybe that's grounds to practice it. I don't know. Right now I'm over, like, I don't know, maybe that's ground to practice, but at the same time, I'm not really in the mood to practice right now. I'm in the mood to get this darn ruby. We need 3 of them, too. I don't know what I'm going to do. They're used in Pierce 3 decorations, and they're used in the Babel Spear Lance for trying to upgrade. This will be our 13th Uragan in 2 days. Yeah, I should sell some of those. Yeah, we need 3. I'm just gonna have to start grinding these off stream, or we're just gonna have to move on stream, I think. Because I'm sure this isn't the most, entertaining thing to watch. Yep, 13 Uragans. Recital, I hope you enjoyed the Devil Joe we just did, if you were here for it. We just did Devil Joe again with Hunting Horn. It went a lot better. We killed him in about 35 minutes, and we were down to our last cart and our last potion, but we did kill him. We didn't capture him, and we hit his head a whole lot more. 3 KOs, I think? I think it was 3 KOs. It was a lot better. Yeah, Zelda fan is the resident explorer in the chat.
Hi.
And now, for another Uragan. Sleep now. May you cart 1,000 times. Thanks, Commander Henkel. Have a good one. May you sleep well. Monster Hunter Explorer is a mobile game. Bonk. Hip check. Nice. Could have gone for a charge there, I think. Yep, I feel you there, Invader Pork. This is number 13, Uragon. Vitalatrian? Not yet. We're working our way up to it. We're not rushing things. We are savoring and enjoying the game. Oh, the dig hitbox. You don't see that too often. I agree with you there, Chi, where like male armor looks cool, female armor looks stylish, and both of them sometimes just look freaking weird. Is it now, Zelda? Have you gotten to play it yet? How is it? Are you enjoying Monster Hunter I? I mean, I never said I was going to do all the event quests. The one event quest I really, really want to do is the Elatrian one. I think event quests are generally where, like, some of them will try some of them, because some of them are just goofy and you can do them solo, no problem. Other ones are really masochistic and, like, might not be conceivable to grind out on stream or require very specific armor setups. Well, I don't know until we try it, Martz. Whoops, missed. I don't know if you can call it a port. I guess sort of a demake. There he goes. Apparently the rocks that Uragon drops are its poop. I didn't know that. No, it was a server-based game, so you can't play it anymore, no. Actually has almost all the monsters from Monster Hunter G. You've done some research into it. It's cool. I was not planning on the Eructor coming to my aid, but you know what? It helped out. all to plan. Sorry, Mr. Erector. Ouch. Can you still play Frontier? Not yet. There are people who are working on reverse engineering or constructing a private server right now. There are people who are already testing it, I think. But not yet. Someday you'll be able to. And when that day comes, you'll see me playing it. Sick guy from Wicked Cool. Thanks, dude. Oh no, he fell over in the Oregon. What am I gonna do with you? I don't think there is Zelda. I don't know if they got packet captures. Oregon. Please come out. That's a bummer. That would have been good damage if he'd been out here. If he hadn't been down there, he just would have been in the lava or something like that. Is there a fan... Is there a fan-made Monster Hunter game? Not that I know of, no. Oregon, get out of there. My soul's gone. I hope you're doing well. Hey, Jonathan. Yes, he does like that corner. There's a shiny we can pick up. Nice. Oh, we whiffed that. Too bad. Did Monster Hunter Online have any unique fights or mechanics? It did have its own exclusive... Yep, it did have its own exclusive monsters. It did have some styles and some features that kind of resemble some of the styles and stuff from GU Generations. I don't think it had any of its own weapons. I think it was just monsters that Monster Hunter Online had. Monster Hunter Online had. What are words? How do they work? Did I get the shiny? Did I get the shiny? I think I did. I don't think it was anything good. It was just a Wyvern tier. I don't even remember picking it up. We're at that many Oregons at this point. Can't even remember what I picked up and not. It had unique hunter arts also. I never played it, so I'm just speaking off of things I've seen in footage. I like Freemy Knight. I don't know what Freemy Knight 2 is, though. There's Freedom 2, and then Freemy Knight is the sequel to Freedom 2. I like Freemy Knight quite a bit. We're going to be going back and playing that game next. As it draws nearer, I'm definitely looking forward to it. It's a really special game, that one. Freedom 2, that's what you meant? I haven't played Freedom 1 or Freedom 2, but Freedom Knight I have played. Yep, I gotcha. I have not played Freedom 2 or Freedom 1, but I have played Freedom Unite. Hip check again. Been dealing with a lot of that move recently. Dang, that's a mean combo. Wow. Double hip check into fast slam into roll. If that was a weapon, that would be a sick combo. I love this game. I love this game a lot.
Neat.
How do I feel about Monster Protector? Are you talking about the mode in Monster Hunter 2 Dose? I don't know, I've not tried it. Nobody's tried it for a very long time. But it sounds cool. Oh, the player-made game? What is the player-made game? Teamwork Cast showed it? Oh, I have not seen it. So I don't know how I feel about it. Oh, hey, he came over here. Nice. Hey, you. Give me your tail. Nope, too close. It was worth a shot. Maybe. Nice and sleeper. There we go. I don't know, recital mode, can you? Ow. That sounds kind of funny, Worths. So the one guy's goal is to like launch them into danger as much as possible, or like screw them up when they're going for combos. Oh shoot! Yay, a marrow! Hooray! Farming them for what? I need an Uragon Ruby. I need 3 of them, actually. This is our 13th Oregon without a ruby. I gotcha. That makes sense, Martz. That sounds cool. It sounds like fun. It sounds like something they would have gotten up to on that podcast. Whoops. Gotta hit the tail a little more. This is a good opportunity. Gosh darn it. That would have been a good time to hit the tail. It was on the Monster Hunter podcast and one of Shep's 3U playthroughs. I have not seen footage of it, but it sounds pretty cool. Why don't we tell Oregon to leave this dumb area? Hey, you. Let's go. No. I'm leaving. Y'all can rot in the poison and stink. No, he's leaving too. My luck with dung pods is so bad. It sounds like it would be fun, Martz. I think that'd be a really fun thing to play on one of the multiplayer nights. Don't know. My luck is so bad with the stupid dung bottoms. I don't like fighting here either. Anywhere where he can fall in the lava is generally not a fun place to fight Oregon. Didn't hit anybody. There we go. Oh, he's tired. Okay, cool. The Rocky never follows us in here. Shuffles around, stands still. Whoops. He looks so tired, dude. I wonder why this one took so much longer than the last one. There we go. Alright, he should be getting pretty close to ready to capture. Say we dump another good. Ow. You just found a review of Monster Hunter I? Really? Do share. I'm gonna give him another couple level 3s, and then we're gonna go ahead and try and see if he's limping. Oh gosh. Neat. Quite. It's gold, silver, Los, and goldium. That's the score they gave it. All right. I'm gonna give him. Is he leaving? He might limp if he's. No, okay. Okay. Let's see if he's limping. I think he's probably ready for capture, actually. He raged so fast there. There we go. Stay put, please. Just come here. Just come here. Come here. Come here. Thank you. GG's. A little slower than last time, that's okay. That's our 13th Aragon in 2 days. Hello again, Shakti. Welcome. I don't know what we're going to do next. I've been trying to do alternation back and forth between Uragan and other monsters. Might do a Duramboros. I know we need a Sacrum, and I think we maybe need one more horn from him or one more tail point from him. Probably let you guys choose the weapon for a Duramboros hunt next. Ugh. They don't exist. They don't exist. What's up, Zelda fan? What'd you find? There was a Monster Hunter Eye too? Oh. Dude. The real discoveries are happening tonight. Yeah, it's ridiculous, Marks. Ridiculous. All right. Let's get this weapon raffle set up. I'm gonna let you guys choose my weapon for the Duramboros we're gonna do. I'll need to take a look at Duramboros' drop rates and see how we need to fight Duramboros to try and get us Sacrum the easiest. So if you're here in the chat and you want to choose my weapon for the next hunt we're going to be going on, go ahead and type !ticket. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back, and we'll keep going. I should have a ticket as well. I should enter my own name in the ticket. All right, what the heck? Now it can be ultra mega rigged if I win. Yeah, last call for that. We're gonna go ahead and finish up here in the farm, and then we'll head out on that Duramboros hunt. If you want to pick the weapon for Duramboros, go ahead and type ! ticket. Something on the camera there. Have I ever won a weapon raffle? No, I don't have to. I think Affinity was added. Was Affinity added in Monster Hunter G, or was Affinity added in 2nd generation? I think Affinity was added in 2nd generation. So depending on when those came out, what if those introduced Affinity to the series? If for some reason they did have Affinity in Monster Hunter I. All right, let's see here. Zelda fan. You get to pick our weapon for Duramboros. LBG, light bowgun. Okay, let's do it. Okay, let's see. So we don't need whetstones or pickaxes. We do need combo books. We likely won't need antidotes either. We're gonna need, let's see, huskberries and needleberries. And we're gonna need fire herbs. I have a feeling this thing will not fire Pierce very well. So what we're going to do is we're going to load up on normal instead. Which will probably be kind of boring, but it means we'll just be shooting the humps, which is fine. Nothing wrong with shooting the good old humps. He's probably big enough where we can make use of normal 3 as well. So we're going to bring combines for normal 2. We're going to bring normal 2. We're going to bring fire ammo and combines for more fire ammo. Should be good. Don't forget to pack for slicing. This gun does not fire slicing. And yeah, for Duramboros, we do not need slicing to cut the tail. Okay. Let me make sure I have the right combine here. I do. We're good. Why are we fighting Duramboros again? I need a sacrum and a tail case, but you can get the tail case with any kind of damage. It doesn't need to be cutting. I'm going to look up the sacrum chance right now so we know what we're doing. Let's take a look. Boop. All right, so the club here. As far as shot type, we're going to be going for his head. We're going to go for his squishy humps. We're going to go for his tail and his tail tip. For fire, we're going to be going for the squishy humps, the horns, and the tail tip. Okay. So we need a sacrum. You get them as a 3% chance from a body carve, a 2% chance from the tail, a 4% chance from mining the tail, no chance from breaking the humps or the horns, and it's a 5% chance from a capture. 3 3% chances, or 1 5% chance. I guess we're gonna kill him. Alright, I guess we're gonna kill him. Alright. Let's get after it. Haven't done any bow gunning yet tonight. There are so many rares in this game, it's ridiculous, Marths. Oh, let's double check exactly what we need. I think we need tail cases and a sacrum. So let's take a look real quick. That's why I came down here. Not bad. The Jupiter Sphere. We need a tail case plus and a sacrum. This thing's gonna be so sick. It's gonna be 235 raw with blue sharpness. Oh, it's gonna be so good. It's so big too. I'm so excited. I can't wait. Do you think the drop rates are balanced around single weapon mains? Maybe? I don't know. This doesn't... I feel like if you're committing to playing the game with all the weapons, you know what you're in for. I mean, if you imagine the developers going, how much time do we really want one person to spend grinding Uragons? They probably don't envision someone spending this much time grinding Uragons for 3 rubies. So maybe, but I don't know. I don't mind it.
Hi.
Is he an HR6? I think he is an HR6. Whoops. Yep, there he is. Mountain Beast. It moves. Glad I remembered the pickaxe. Otherwise, we would not be able to mine his hump. Or his tail, sorry. Not his hump. So we do need to break... No, we need tail cases, so we don't need to worry about his horns too much. We're just going to go for the tail and the tail tip and the humps. Those are going to be our mains the entire fight. Because those are what's going to soak up the most damage. We can go for the horns in a pinch, but they're not that much damage. I don't know. The concept doesn't bother me, Marths. Like, if I'm going to play all the weapons, it shouldn't be as easy as someone who's just going to play one. Or anywhere near as easy. Because it makes me really see the game. I don't know. I really like it. I like the level of, I don't know, investment and time it takes to properly play through one of these games with all the weapons. That's not the humps, I don't think. Whoops. This probably won't work. I'm sure we're fighting a lot of brutes recently. Whoops. Bye-bye, safety log. Yeah, that wasn't super smart there. Uh-oh. I mean, I think I want it to be crabs, Marth, because I miss the crabs a lot. But if it's like something that hasn't been done in a Monster Hunter game, I think a large-scale bird, like a really long neck bird. I guess Kurapeko is kind of like a heron. Something like that would be fun, but I guess that's already been done. Whoops, I just jumped back into that. Like a vulture skeleton? Yeah, something like that. Something with like long legs to it. Like a long-legged, long-necked bird. Like a heron. That'd be cool. A lot of monsters, like a lot of animals from the real world have already been done. No. You're mean, Duramboros. Beating us up. I suppose while we're here we can break his horns. We probably should. Hello, bear. Too far away. Or too close, excuse me. We may have to be too far away to try and shoot like that. I wonder if there's a tell for that. Whoops, we're a little far away for that. That was a concise answer. What? About the bird? Or did I trail off in the middle of a sentence? I'm sure I do that sometimes on stream. I'm sometimes embarrassed by the lack of clarity and thought while I'm trying to play. Because it does happen sometimes. That's a crack. Nice. That's good. That means we can mine the tail case now. Right. I was pretty clear you meant no sarcasm. Well, cheers. Thanks. Whoops. Don't want to be hitting his legs, that's for sure. Ow. Yeah, we should go ahead and break those horns while we're at this. I think the rest of our... Let's get the rest of our flaming shot into those horns, if we can. Definitely thought we were going to get hit by that. We dodged directly into that. Oh, that was our last flame. We have one more flaming shot there we can make. Goofy. All right. I like this gun. We worked hard for this gun. We'll have to compare and contrast. There's another wrath-based light bowgun at the end of the light bowgun pages we can make. This one is a straight Rathalos gun. We upgraded it from low rank to high rank. There's another gun that is gold and silver based. And I don't know if that's a better gun or not. Maybe. Remember us not in the flooded forest is weird. I don't mind him here. I think he appears, I guess, to me, he seems like he's more at home on this map because I'm used to Monster Hunter Generations, where this is the only map he appears on. Or one of the only maps he appears on. Because there is no flooded forest in that game. I'm sure for folks who started in 3rd gen, it must be odd. Nice shots on the legs. Beat through Ultimate's low rank, right? Yep. Partway through high rank village. Haven't touched hub at all. Was he in try? No, he was introduced in this game, I think. So I guess, yeah, he technically does belong to both maps, because in this game he appears in both. Right, Rust or Ambrose. I think 3 Ultimate's probably going to be one of the games that we go back to last, because we probably won't come back to 3rd gen for a little while. So some of those subspecies that are specific to 3 Ultimate, and some of those rare species and such, are going to be some of the last new monsters for me to fight in the main games, I think, because it probably will be a while till we come back to 3 Ultimate. Everything else we will have already fought in Freebie Night, or in 4 Ultimate, or in GU. Oh, that sucks. The terrain was just so it went in between his head and his legs. Oh, the counter. Yep, I've seen the actually flooded forest. You guys and your Monster Hunter eye. It looks cute. It does look cute, doesn't it? You guys got a mean Sidewinder. Alright. Time to switch to normal shots. We're going to go through normal 3 first. Probably the hardest Monster Hunter game. Harder than Frontier? Maybe. Nice hitbox there. He seems like a pretty good monster to use normal 3 on. What are you doing, Ambrose? Okay, he's trying to get past us so he can slam us with his tail, but he's just walking over us over and over. His roar comes out a lot earlier than Devil Joe's does. Backed up against the house. Ouch. That's too bad. Smooshed. Right, he sleeps super easy. We should do that. We should sleep bomb him. Break those horns a little easier, so we can spend more time on the humps. That was sloppy. He's so cool. What a wild, wild design. Oh, Dangalangalang69. Cheers, thank you for the sub. Thank you very much. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you. 3 months is a while. I appreciate it. How does it not get dizzy? I don't know. Broke the horns. You hit me too, though. How are you doing, Dangalang? How's your last few weeks been? Alright, now we just shoot the tail and the humps. And now the humps are broken, which means they are now the best shot target on the monster. So we should be trying to hit those all the time. Still under quarantine? Yeah, my job hasn't opened back up again. The state's slowly opening up, but I'm still just streaming. Oh wow, big hitbox on that move. Big, big hitbox. Just woke up. Cheers. Well, good morning to you. Good aiming. Uh-oh. I wasn't watching for that. It's tricky. You can throw that out after almost any move in high rank. He's moving on. That's fine. That is just fine. We gotta carve that tail. Good to know that just breaking the tail, both mining the tail and breaking the tail, give us a chance at the rare drop that we need, and then capturing him and or body carving him all give us a chance to get what we need from him. That's nice. We just needed one of those tail cases, so that's what we needed, but we also needed one sacrum. We should also boost our raw damage here. Uh-oh. Shoot. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, yeah, out of normal 3. Alright, we're just gonna shoot with normal 2 until it dies. It's gonna be great. Is it leaving? Must be hungry. It's gonna go eat the wood. I wonder if it eats the wood in this next area we're going to, or only in area 4, or only in area 5, excuse me. Because I've definitely seen him eat it in area 5. Will he eat the wood here? For a second I thought he was turning around to leave again. Those are kind of hard to hit. Uh-oh. Aw, man, he's not tired anymore. Bummer. Ah, the double hit. He's beating us up pretty good. I remember having a tough time with him the last time we were gunning him as well because we're squishy. We're squishy like his humps are. Gosh darn it. Bad aiming. Feels bad missing so many shots. It's kind of tough shooting up. Part of it is the angle of this this target cam here, but I really hate using the scoped in view. You sound like you're really having a good time, Zelda fan. Finding out all these Monster Hunter eye details never before seen by Western eyes. You have 13 tabs open researching Monster Hunter eye. Well, I wish you luck in your research. Hopefully somewhere in there there's source code and server source code. That'd be pretty cool. That would be a bit surprising, I guess, though. There was neither. Bummer. A cool monster. Yeah, look at that one Domino's Miku app. Good example. Good example, Shonikin. It's a little harder to track down stuff from as old as this app, though. Yeah, I can't name anything that was like on a flip phone that is still readily accessible to even look at videos or pictures of, much less download and run. Got lucky and found Doom RPG, right? You were telling us about that. Oof. The angle on that he has can be really tricky. Shoot, that was a wasted opportunity. I should have just healed. Oh well. No. Oh, okay, we're all right. I was a little scared there. Missed. No limp yet. We're running low on healing, which is a little scary. Running low on might seeds. We're thankfully not running low on ammo quite yet. But we're getting there. Remember the last time we did this quest, it taxed our ammunition supply too. He's just got tons of health. Other elemental weapons are nice in that they can continue to deal elemental damage throughout the entire fight. Bowguns are the only one really that can run out of if you don't have enough combinations. Alright, while he's eating the wood, we're going to go for his humps again. It helps if you reload. Whoops. I was gonna try and get close and get a shot off. Nope. Just gonna get crushed instead. Gosh darn it. Even light bowgun. You should never get caught in sheathing with light bowgun. It's so fast. Alright, well, it comes down to this. We either gun him to death or we get gunned to death. Maybe we don't get gunned to death. We get slammed to death. Grab the normal one out of the box just to be safe. Good old Misty Peaks at night. Last might seed. Here's hoping we got this. Durambro's yelling at the moon. It's tough shooting up like that. Shoot. Shoot. We're also quite low on potions in addition to low on bullets. So this could go a little sketchy. It's quite the combo he's got there. Oh, gosh darn it. Oh, interesting to see that move where he sweeps that in a circle around himself real fast. That did not have a hitbox on the tail, because it swept right through us. We're getting it done, though. Whoops. Okay, here in Arzuros. It does not pull out that move super frequently either. Gosh darn it. Depth perception on the bear was poor. That tail almost took us out. He's tired, so he should fall over and give us an opportunity to attack here. Maybe not. Weird. Usually when he's drooling, that means he's gonna spin out. Whoops. Man, he never did the spin. I was really hoping he was going to spin out so we get some free damage on the humps, but nope. Uh-oh. Are we out of normal 2? We are out of normal 2. This is our... Well, I mean, we're not out of it yet, but we have 45 shots left. Shoot. And we're down to normal 1. Oh, no. Well, I have not... I don't think I've even fired... I might have fired some normal 1 in this playthrough, but not much. Whew. This guy is an HP pool. Yeah, I guess sub 200 raw is a little bit low for this part of the game. You leaving, Bear? Good. Whoa. All right, Mr. Double Belt, let's finish this. He's raging pretty fast. That's good. Means we should be getting close to the end here. Oh, that's not great. We also have 10 minutes left. We might have to capture out of necessity, honestly. Did not expect this to take so long. LBG was apparently some pick, yeah. Down to our last couple bullets. Should fall over. Yep. All right. Normal one. Feels bad, man. At least missing doesn't feel bad. Well, I mean, it still does feel bad, but not as bad. Okay. Sweet. I really want to kill it. We're gonna gun it for 751. Well, not, I mean, not for 751, but close. Capture? Okay. Yeah, I guess we have been doing this a while. Yeah, I don't want to die. If we tripled in the last couple minutes, it would be pretty tragic. Yeah, you're probably right. Normal one's gonna do, like, no damage. That's fair. We'd just be risking losing the quest. Oh, well. Yikes. I think we need some better light bowguns, and I think we need a better light bowgun set. Well, let's see if we get a Sacrum. That'd be really nice. Not we get to do this again. We'll probably make the, what we'd probably do is we'd probably make the frickin' Ignactor Switch Axe. I feel like Ignactor Switch Axe would be a pretty okay time. Aw, Novacell, thank you. Thank you for the bits. Cheers, cheers. Thank you. I don't think any of those are Sacrum. Sacrum is like this monster hardbone icon, but it's green. Yeah, that's okay. We'll do them again sometime. Next up, another Ignactor. Or not Ignactor, another Uragon. This will be the 14th Uragon we've done in the past 2 days. Mini Uragon? Sure, we'll do the mini one. Why not? And because he's mini, and we'll be able to do the tail, we'll be able to cut the tail just as quickly with Greatsword or Sword and Shield. We'll go ahead and we'll use Sword and Shield, since we've been using a lot of Greatsword tonight. We're missing an item. Dung bombs? No, we've got those. Oh, bug nuts. Here we go. $992 Might Seeds. We're finally gotten to a place in the game where we're just racking up Zenny because we're just grinding rares. We were so broke for so long. But not anymore. The Harmethist.
Hi.
It's a good name. Wait, event. Nope, not urgent. Event. There we go. Alright. Off we go. Mini Uragon. Our goal is to chop off its tail and capture it. Thanks, Eructor. Have a good night. Bye. This little guy is so cool. There he is. He's so small. Hey, buddy. It's a bummer they didn't bring the music over from MH3rd to this game. I get why they probably cut it, though. Not too much space on a UMD. This is adorable. Yep, Thundy. Oh gosh. It's adorable until I hit you with that. But cheers, hi. It seems like we just pick him up like an egg delivery quest and just take him back. Oof. His little high-pitched. Hello, Shark. Shark X, welcome. Welcome you guys to the stream. We really badly need Uragon rubies. We've been fighting. This is our 14th Uragon in the last couple days. Have not gotten a single ruby yet, so hopefully this will be the one. Fighting Uragon and a couple other hunts tonight, though. We did a Double Joe, we did a Double Zenogre. Just now we did a Duramboros, killing a baby. We're gonna capture a baby, but yes. Apparently this quest has a higher chance of rubies. We haven't been doing it the whole time, though. It doesn't mess around. Why do you need a ruby? We actually need 3 of them. Each Pierce 3 decoration in this game, which we're trying to use to make a bow set with Pierce Up, uses a ruby, and then we also want to upgrade the Babel Spear Lance, which is a golden lance. Uses some gold Rathian parts, but it also uses an Uragon ruby for the upgrade. Oh yeah, right, that move has a big tremor. We've been fighting the full-size one, we've been using Greatsword, but since this is a smaller one, we thought we'd bring a smaller sword. Oof. He also zooms super fast whenever he rolls around. He goes real fast. I hope he does this move where he goes up to the top of the half pipe, because it's really funny. Seeing ourselves get knocked back that far from a tiny little Uragon is pretty funny. Sonic style, he really is. The large amounts of screen shake for such a tiny Uragon is also pretty funny. away he goes. Like a roly-poly Uragon? Yeah. Whoops. Bonk. Punch. I would imagine his little tail's gonna come off soon. The tail looks really goofy when it gets cut. It just flies up in the air. Whoa. He's moving. Did the mini bunny DLC this morning on stream for finishing the gun lance. It's a nice way to do Lagambi in high rank on its own, because I know that Lagambi in the regular quest is always with the Great Baggy, which is just a pain. Welcome back, Mine. Hi. Basically same as this and likes to one-shot. Yeah, that Lagambi killed us more times than I'd care to admit. Did you end up finishing the gun lance? It's such a nice one. Ugh. This guy's actually soaking up our potions. Whoa there. Finished it? Nice. Congrats. That's tearing up most of high rank. Are you using charge shelling with the wide, or just kind of spamming it out for counters? There goes the tail. It looks so goofy. Nope, just to scale there. That feels pretty bad, not gonna lie. We were so far away. Using a little bit both. That's fair. Getting really close to HR6 Urgent though, so you're dreading that. It's quite the quest. It really, I think our first clear, we did it with Lance, and we didn't have Guard 2, so we had to evade a lot of the slams, which was tough at first, learning the timing for that, because I hadn't learned it before with Evade 0. After that, I did that one with all 12 weapons, so we fought Elias and Ogre. We're still fighting Elias and Ogre, because I still need more Jaspers. It's a pretty, I don't know, I like that quest. I like that as an Urgent. I feel like, even if it is, I don't know, kind of tough because there's an Ogre in this game, I feel like more Urgents would benefit from being 2 of the monster you have to do. Guard 2 made the quest a lot better. Is he gonna go eat the rocks? He's gonna go eat the rocks. Oh my god. Uragon, you gotta chill. And we don't want to kill him. Body carves don't give us any chance of a ruby. Uragon eats rocks? Yep. Yep, even the big one comes here to eat. I say that the elemental in this game definitely favors elemental when it comes to a lot of weapons. It's nice. There aren't enough games where element is favored. I can do this quest a lot. Like, this quest is about on parity between a sword and shield and a greatsword. A crit draw greatsword and an elemental sword and shield to do this quest in about the same amount of time. Yeah, this would be 400 water equiv, which is pretty nuts. I think it's just a straight times 10 mod on element. No, I learned my lesson. I'm not getting close to that chin. It's times 10 for the fate numbers. I wish the raw calc was that easy. I can handle that. Sounds like you should be building elemental longsword. Yep. And I really like that. I really like that you get to collect all these cool different weapons. And you have different ones that have different trade-offs. Some of them will have a little bit more raw if you're going up against a monster where he doesn't take much element. Other ones have tons of element but low raw. It's neat. I really like... I've come to really enjoy this game's balance right now. How are you feeling about the monster's health and high rank, Mai? Like, how long are your average clear times? Shark X1005, thank you very much for the follow. Here he comes. You asked about it the other day and heard go for raw. Whoops. I'm sorry if I gave you the wrong info. I'm sorry if I gave you the wrong info, Zelda. HP seems a bit high for some matchups. Yeah, my average clears were like... Oh boy. There. My average clears were like... On weapons where I felt like the weapon was like decently strong, like 25 minutes, and then there were some hunts where like if I had a bad matchup or the weapon wasn't very upgraded, like 35 minutes, 40 minutes, that kind of thing. I'm only getting down to 15. I know, probably not as long as that. I'm only getting down to 15 when I'm like actually practicing a matchup where I have really decent set for it. Gunlance is doing fine so far. I think your longest was 17 on stupid Giganox. Well, fair. I'm glad it's serving you well. A lot of these monsters, this is the first time I've fought them for a good amount of time. Devil Joe, Giganox, Agnactor, that kind of thing. Well, then you're doing pretty good, I'd say. It's fun getting to compare notes with you and Gecko. Because Gek's playing through 3U right now. You're playing through P3rd. Yes! Yes! That's one of 3 that we need. Yay! We finally got one. 14 Uragon to get that ruby. You were looking for some sort of Monster Hunter Portable 3rd Dex, and you found, well, oh dear. What'd you find? We can make the Babel Spear. And then after that, we can make Pierce decorations. Uh-huh. Oh dear. That's kind of what I thought you were going to go. That's kind of where I thought you were going, Zelda fan. We can make the Babel Spear. The Elder Babel Spear. $225 raw with blue, 2 slots, plus 24 defense. Yeah. It's Nargacuga dressed as the Guildmarm. Wow. That's quite the mental image. Alright, well we're gonna have to try this out now. Got another mantle, but no medulla. I had the same thing happening, Jon Snow, in this game where I was getting rubies, and I didn't need rubies, I just needed medulla. Or Mara when I couldn't get him. Good old internet. What should we lance? What should we lance? What do I need to lance? I don't know if I need to lance anything more. We're probably gonna be wrapping up pretty soon. I don't want to stay up too late and screw my sleep over again. We were up way too late last night. Oh man, I'm really happy we got one of them. We just need 2 more of those now. I'll probably just have to commit to grinding the mini Uragon quest off stream. I'm done with grinding Uragon on stream. We can go ahead and we can make some other weapons next. I think there's some Ignactor stuff I want to farm up. Switch axe, gun lance, lance. Why don't we do a Tigrex? Tigrex with lance is just stupid in this game. Why not just some charm runs if we're going to end the stream? Because I want to try out the lance that we just made. I just fought 14 Uragon for this lance. I want to use the lance. Boot up some Monster Hunter Jazz and chill for a little while. Okay, we're going to do a Tigrex and then a charm run. The Tigrex won't take too long, I promise. But I will put on some chill Jazz. That's a good idea. Thanks for the idea. Black Tiger Stinger. This has more raw than the Black Tiger Stinger where we've got it right now. Not quite as much blue sharpness though. The extra defense will be nice. Looks cool. Meh. Silverlow's armor is going to be a pain to farm. It's not as bad as Freemy Knight. You don't need a ruby for every piece. Actually, I don't know. It didn't seem too bad to me. I think we can take a look at how many I fought. I've made both the Blade Master and the Gunner sets for Silverlos now. We can take a look at how many in my guild card there are. You find Freemy Knight funny? It's a pretty funny game. You farmed the G-Rank version solo for 8 hours straight and got 3 mantles. Ugh. Each Silverlos was taking like 7 minutes. That's so many Silverlos. Is that in Freemy Knight, Mai? Because that makes sense. Freemy Knight's drop rates are screwed. And we're going back to that soon. That's where we're going after Portable 3rd. Alright, time for some Jazz and a Brute Tigrex. I like how the spear looks in this game. In the other games, especially the new ones, I think 4 Ultimate and World, there's green and gold on the outside of it. This it's red and gold, which I think is cool looking. Zelda fan has recently re-experienced the horrors of Rathalos drop rates, or more specifically, Rathalos tail drop rates. Yeah, I don't think his Blade Master set's super useful because like by the time you're getting to G-Rank Silverlos, you should be going for crit skills, and I think it gives attack up skills. And I don't know if it has any sharpness to it in that game. No, not tails. Tails are easy. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. The freaking wing. Oh, the wings. I don't know if I ever ground for wings. Maybe. Alright. The last time we did this quest, I think we were doing it with a 245 raw but green sharpness lance. The blue should be super... I don't know, it should be a lot easier. A lot nicer. MH4 was when slicing was done proper justice. I still have to experiment with it a bit when we go back to 4 Ultimate sometime later this year. I wonder how they did that fog effect coming out of that next area there. You see the heat haze? I wonder how they did that. I'm trying to look to see if it's like scrolling. It might just be some scrolling JPEGs. I can't tell. Sorry about that. Yep, I was thinking the same thing, Sean. A lot of folks probably had to switch over to Greatsword or Longsword for a couple fights. Whoop. Hey, Tigrex. It's like not only do they give you a nice counter for his charges, they give you a free hit on his body or tail every time. Brute. Whoop, my voice just cracked real bad there. Brute Tigrex, yep. You can do that with Gun Lance too, but the Poco does less damage. Yeah, that's true. Yep. Oof. Didn't get our guard up in time. Yeah, I saw you doing the shell on face a day ago. That seems like pretty solid on Tigrex. You break the face pretty quick, I think. What time are you gonna hit us? He's gonna taunt after that. No, he's not. Wow, what? 2 jumps, no taunt. 3 jumps. What's this? What? I guess he's not a regular Tigrex. I think it does too. I should probably start charging. It's weird that they do that, because I feel like, I don't know, especially in Iceborne, you see them incentivizing perfect guards with that new skill, offensive guard. And that feels like a higher skill ceiling to me, is timing them right before it comes out instead of far ahead. But whatever. It's just about how many pokes you can fit in beforehand, I suppose. It actually hit us that time. So that's how much chip it does with guard 2. Which is decent. It's like 10, 15, 20 health. Do you need guard skills if you counter everything? Yes. So without guard 2, more of the attacks will knock you back, so your counter takes longer, or just it doesn't come out at all. If you get hit with something with high enough knockback, you just won't even do a counterattack, you'll just get knocked back. So for guard lance, or for counter lance, or guard lance as it's known, guard skills are really important. The other option is evade lance, where instead you just evade through everything and then go for pokes, in which case you'd invest into evasion. No worries, Mai. I do that all the time in people's chat. I go, oh, I'm gonna try and explain this, and then before any of the streamer speaks, I'm like, oh right, it's not my chat. I do that all the time. Ooh, the lance has a blue handle. That's cool. Also, the lance handle collapses when it's on your back. That's neat. I like this lance. This is one of my favorite designs. I don't know. I know that they should feel about the same. But I think that 3rd and 4th gen Lance feel a little different in terms of how they feel moving around and how the attacks come out. I know they shouldn't, but they kind of do to me. Where I've never really enjoyed how 4th gen Lance feels. I like 3rd gen Lance okay, though. That's also fair, Mai. If I did that, I might be able to concentrate and play a little better sometimes. I don't know how to control the directions that the counterattacks come out in. I think there is a way, but I don't understand when sometimes it does the upwards poke, sometimes it doesn't. 20 raw or 6 element? I mean, we're talking about 60 element with bloat values, I guess. I think 20 raw. Hold forward. Is it? Okay. I've never gotten that down. 6 is just 60? Yeah. That's a face break. Yeah. It would depend on what monster you were using on and what kind of a hit zone you were hitting. I think I'd go for the raw to be safe, but either one's... I don't know. If they're that close, they can't be that big of a difference. Freaking Aptonoth, get out of the way. They aggro to you in this game. It's really weird. It's like, dude, I don't have any beef with you. I didn't do anything to you. Don't attack me. Oops. Cheers, Sharks. Get out of here, you stupid Aptonoth. You're gonna get me hit by the Tigrex. That's obnoxious. I should have gotten out of the loading zone. Have a good rest, Shark X. I'll see ya. Did that just spawn them back in? It sure did. I'm not doing it this time. Oops. I would definitely go for the affinity. Ouch. Yeah, if it has more element and more affinity, I'd go for it. Ooh, this is actually going to be pretty close, chipping us to death. He's tired, that's good. Yeah, that amount of affinity is a big deal. Nice. Listen to that gum noise, that's gross. Dude, exhaust is overtuned in this game. There's no reason you should get this much free damage off on a Tigrex. I don't know. I'm not totally complaining, but it just feels a bit strong. I don't know if it's the same way in 3U, but in this game, exhaust feels a little too strong. Oh, hi. Alright then. What a mess. Meanwhile, the Aptonox just stands there in the middle of all of it, like, I should probably turn around and attack that hunter. Yeah, taunt? Okay, good. He actually taunted like he was supposed to this time. That's true. That was a dumb place to commit to right there. So you can see that what happens right there, that's a good example of countering something with too much knockback. Even with guard 2, that spin puts me into a state where I can't counter even if I try and counter it. Babel Spear looks so nice. We finally got our Uragon Ruby. We still need 2 more of them for some decos for a gunner set. But we finally got it, so we had to do a commemorative Tigrex hunt. Hope we're doing well tonight while to go. Yeah, I would say that yes, the Thunder would make up for it. I'm not good at the math of this though, so I'm just kind of trying to puzzle it out in my head. I wouldn't be able to do an actual calculation for you. Dude, congratulations. That's awesome. My day's been okay. I stayed up way too late last night, so I felt pretty bad today. But I kind of cooked something for the first time in a while, which felt nice. Kind of cooked. Congratulations on your grad program, though. Now it's kind of a funky time to be applying to stuff, so nice. I guess I would look at which one gets better sharpness with sharpness +1, since so many sets at the end of this game have sharpness +1 to them. I think that's usually one of the things that pushes the Zinogre weapons over the edge in terms of versus the Baleful weapons, is just they get more white, I think, at the end of the game. I could be wrong, but I think so. And so I think that's why a lot of folks end up going with the Zin weapons. If you're looking at the right damage charts, they'll show you how much extra white it'll get with sharpness +1. Bummer. There is a way to guard that and counter it where you don't get hit by both parts of the bite. It's kind of bizarre they would make those two weapons so similar. Oh, out of stamina. Gosh darn it. That's how they add content, I guess. I don't know. It just feels weird to have them be so similar. Ouch. This brute is not going super smooth with Lance, let me tell you. Yeah, don't look to me for that Wind Waker, man. I'm not good at mathing this stuff out. You always have a cart because you're too lazy to heal properly? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I definitely look at which is going to have the most like damage on. I don't know. I definitely look at the different options, but I don't usually math it out manually. Oh wow, you start before you even go through the game. That's cool. I feel like that's kind of different, Zelda fan. Yeah, I'm not really generally going for speed runs. And even, like, most of the time for speed runs, for someone like me, the biggest difference for if I can do a better run than my previous run is going to be more so dependent on my own practice and skill than it's going to be about numbers. I think for me to get close to where it would start mattering if I had the absolute best set for something, it's just, it would take so much effort for me to come close to that execution with the rest of it. I guess every bit counts, pushing you towards a lower time, but I feel like it would be more useful for me to just focus on improving skill-wise. Which is part of why, like, I'm sure this has been waxed eloquent by many people who are far smarter and better at Monster Hunter than me. Which is why it's kind of silly that, like, lots of folks are more obsessed with the whole, like, whatever set is, like, the max damage set. It's like, dude, not only is the max damage set not always important if you can't deal with a monster, but sometimes other skills are going to make that fight way, way easier than if you're just going all-out damage, and it's going to make it a lot easier when you're not just trying to cut, like, shave seconds off of each staggered time. Like, I don't know, it's kind of nuts. You should. I bet there aren't that many people out there who've made the Baleful Gignox Longsword. I certainly haven't. Maybe I should. Pretty quick. Where does he sleep? I think he sleeps in 6, like a weirdo. It's like how people see the adept dodge as a crutch in GU, and it really covers a lot of things: healing, hearing, and tremor res, stuff like that. Yeah, I don't think of it as a crutch. It definitely, I don't know. I don't think of any of the stuff in GU as like a crutch, per se. Especially if you're going to be using it in the runs you're going to be doing, or if you're going to be using it in your general gameplay, then there's nothing wrong with it. I feel like I'm going to have kind of a hard time going back to GU the next time I do a playthrough of it, because in the time since I first played Generations, which got me into the series, I've spent time in Unite, and 4 Ultimate, and Portable 3rd. And I don't really know if I'm going to enjoy some of the playstyles that are offered up by, like, Adept or Valor or whatever. Whoops, my counter didn't come out. Just more learning curves. Just other ways to kind of, like, slightly different ways to optimally play a weapon in a fight. It sounds interesting. I feel like... I guess I have a question for y'all who've been playing GU a lot more than me. Do you guys feel like the styles, on average, have as much variety in terms of gameplay as guild style does? Or is it more funneling you into one way of playing a weapon? In a way that makes it so, like, on average, you're doing a little bit less variety of things. Granted, every fight has a... Like, even with guild style, every fight has a kind of most optimal way you can be fighting the monster that's going to boil down to one kind of way, but... I don't know. Nice tail cut. Oof. Huh. On Freeman 8 again? Nope, this is Portable 3rd still, avoiding. But welcome. Hope you're doing well tonight. This is a Brute Tigrex. Guild Longsword is really good in GU, even though it's nowhere near as good as Brave. Interesting. Ouch. That move of his is like one of the tougher ones for me to deal with, the one where he just kind of runs over you and he's going for the breath. Are we out of potions? We're out of potions. Thanks. The arms come alive so much quicker there than the head does. Ouch. There we go. I was gonna say, we better kill him soon. Brute looks fun in Portable 3rd. He is. I need a little bit more practice with Lance, just hitting the head. Not so much time hitting the arms and the body, and not getting so run over. But that's okay. We just wanted to check out our new Lance. So that was some sloppy Brute Tigrex. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm afraid of going back to GU, is that I won't want to play certain styles like Aerial or Adept, because I'll feel like in order to play well, I have to be hitting Adept dodges and aerial bounces all the time. Which, to me, sounds kind of limiting, or like, or I don't know, not gimmicky. Gimmicky isn't the right word, but constricting. Yeah, that's the right word. So I'm kind of worried about that. But I want to do a playthrough of the game where I check out everything it has to offer. Do you use any of the ranged weapons? Yeah, we use all the weapons. Earlier tonight we did Duramboros with light bowgun. It took way too long. I think we need to work on a light bowgun set. But we did do some bow stuff recently. And bow's going pretty well. We're in the process of making some pretty good bow sets. All right, we're going to do a couple charm runs and call it good for the night. We've been going for about 5.5 hours now, so around about time to call it quits. I'm done doing Uragon on stream. We're going to go ahead and I'll grind Uragon for the remaining rubies off stream, so I don't have to have you guys watch me do that anymore. I'm also like a weird kind of freak where like I won't use stuff if it feels too strong. If it feels, I guess I should say, I don't like things that feel like they negate parts of the fight without any effort. It's part of why I don't like mantles and stuff in World very much. Or, I don't know. I feel like some of the styles make it too easy to just negate tough parts of fights, where if you were using guild style, you'd have to find a really creative way to get around a certain hitbox or like play around a certain aspect of the monster's fight. I think that might bother me. I'm sure when we get to it, I'll have fun learning the different styles, but there might be some ones where I'll try it out and be like, this is just too strong or too, I don't know, too broken for me. We'll see. I don't want to sound like, I feel like that makes me sound sort of like curmudgeon-y, or I don't even know what that makes me sound like. Oh, I don't want to use this, it's too strong, but I don't know, I have fun trying to work around the monster's movesets with the base tools they give you from a weapon. So if they give you something too strong, like a mantle or like a depth dodge that makes certain parts of the fights just kind of easier to deal with, I don't like how that feels. Call that cheese? I don't like cheese. Lactose intolerant in Monster Hunter. How often do you stream? I stream right now like just about 7 days a week from about 9 p.m. Eastern until about 3 a.m. Eastern. Right now it is about 3:15 a.m. Eastern, so this is the end of our stream. We've been going for about 5.5 hours. So I don't know, I feel like GU will have some interesting challenges for me like that, but it will also be fun to practice all the styles. Because I feel like I'm going to let chat choose the weapons, and when they do, I'm going to let them choose the styles too. And that'll be something, because they'll be able to stick me with some wacky styles. And that should be fun. Silverlos is pretty good, I think, but I also made that one, so it might be like buyer's remorse. Or whatever they call the phenomenon where when you buy something or when you make something you want to defend it, it's like, oh, this is the right option. Mike's gonna learn real fast what total crap in GU as far as mix and match web styles. Yep, we'll learn real fast. It'll be great. It'll be great. We're gonna see if we can get any good charms tonight. We spent enough time in the volcano tonight for sure, but we're still gonna go back a few more times. Sharpness +1 is pretty lit. I mean, you can get Sharpness +1 in mid-game with Jen Moran at the end of low rank, but it's hard to fit those pieces into any high rank mix sets, and the next time you get Sharpness +1 is Jen Moran in high rank, which is at the end of high rank. So Sharpness +1 is kind of a late skill to get. Whoops. Granted, most people don't take probably as long as I am to get to it, so It should be fun to go back to Free Unite soon. We're going to be starting over at the beginning of G rank and going through and doing all the quests, kind of like we're doing in this game. I'll make myself kind of start over with equipment as well, because I don't want to be smashing stuff at the beginning of G rank. It's less that like you can't upgrade it defense-wise, it's more that it doesn't fit in with a lot of the other skills that it feels like are kind of necessary once you get to high rank. Otherwise, I would have been trying to get for it as well. It just feels like when you start adding those armor pieces into your high rank sets, it makes it so you can't get as many skills as you would be if you were using other high rank pieces. That's all. Which is why we're using Razor Sharp instead right now. Free Midnight can be brutal. It's been a while since I've like gone back, but when we went back and we played some for Free Midnight's 12th anniversary, which was this spring. It was a fun night. We did some Rajang, we did some Tigrex. I think we fought we didn't finish, but we fought a Yamatsukami. We did a Terra Shogun. I don't know if we did a Copper Blend Ganga. I don't think we did. Portable Third is also cool in that you can invest in either crit or attack skills and it's still valid, whereas in a lot of games this is right around where things start pulling away into you should only be going for crit eye or only be going for Wex. It's kind of nice. I think when you get towards the very end of this game, it makes sense to be going for crit over attack, but even up until this part of the game, getting attack up medium or attack up large on a set is still super nice. Jonathan, thank you for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter. Thanks for hanging out. For you was pretty balanced on Raw and Affinity. Yeah. I feel like in high rank, you're right, it's still pretty worth it to be using attack skills as well. Yeah, cheers. Get some good rest. I'll see ya. Nice. I feel like that sample like cuts off. If you felt extra sauce, you go for element up skills. They drop element up attack charms pretty readily. Like those are some of the ones where I was getting like decent examples of them pretty early on. Yeah, that's like, I don't know. That's one of the things that I think is kind of a bummer is definitely the armor system. Like the armor system is one of the series' more unique qualities. To change it so much so that there's so much less complexity and like decision making behind it is kind of a bummer to me. Where I hope they add back sort of trade-offs or negatives in the future. I don't think that the whole, like I don't necessarily think you need the 10-point system back. I would like it back, but I don't think you necessarily need that. I do think making it so that there's actual consequences to what skills you put on a set, aside just, oh, I won't be able to fit in my 15 other skills. Like, I don't know. I feel like having actual, tangible consequences for investing in certain skills is important. To me, it just feels like, I don't know. To me, it feels like the difference between going to a restaurant you really like and having, like, let's say you go to your favorite restaurant and you've tried, like, a bunch of stuff on the menu. You go there, you don't know what you want to eat, or, like, you know you want to eat there, but you don't know what meal you want. Like, having to decide what you want for your meal is, like, a tough choice. Maybe, like, something's more expensive or whatever, but, like, I don't know. It's, like, a tough choice to figure out which one of these really valuable things to you want. Whereas when you go to a buffet, you just, like, pile everything on, and so it's not so much of, like, a big deal if you got what you actually wanted to eat or not. That's how that skill system plays to me. Recently restarted Portable Third. Originally did all the gathering and missed quests in the village, but is it actually worth your time to do them? I forget if you unlock anything special for doing all the village quests. I think you might. I might give it a Google. I can't remember. I'm just doing all the quests because of the challenge, and I like the variety. I think most people just skip through low rank village pretty early, pretty quickly. It'll definitely, like, if you're planning on making lots of different equipment, like weird armor pieces or like kind of off meta weapons, you'll probably You'll probably need some of the materials that you'll gather in some of those gathering quests. Gives you rainbow pigment. Okay, that's what it gives. There you go. Thank you, Zelda. Nice, we got a Dragon Talisman, even though we only had one Time Worn Charm. Health 10, nice. Thunder Attack 7, also nice. I think Geo was one of the first to highly reward you. Yeah, village stuff in 4 Ultimate just gives you guild card stuff. Well, thanks for looking it up. While we're talking about unlocking things by doing quests, I found out recently the sort of exact specifications for unlocking things in the training school. You get 2 different armor pieces from the training school. You get the Sword Saint Earring and the Barrage Earring. The Sword Saint Earring gives you 10 points in Mind's Eye, and the Barrage Earring gives you 10 points in Load Up. For the Sword Saint Earring, I think you have to clear every training school quest with at least an A rank. And then for the Barrage Earring, it doesn't matter what rank you get, but you have to clear every quest with every weapon. Just recently found out about key quests. Used to think you had to do all the quests to progress. I mean, it's not like the games give you any sort of indicator that some quests are key, so no one's blaming you for that. The Barrage Earrings have always been a pain. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of quests to do. It's kind of... I look forward to it with kind of some apprehension, and it makes me go like, well, I can't make that bow yet because I don't have Load Up. Like, I don't want to go and do the Barrage Earring yet. I've had fun with the training schools in the past, though. The armor sets they have you use and the weapons are kind of neat. Some are cool, some make you hate your life. Yep. I remember doing Keizu with Hunting Horn in Freemy Night. I think that one took me a while. Yeah, we'll have to do a training school night sometime in Portable 3rd to unlock those. Or a couple training school nights. Freemy Night seemed easier than 4U. I haven't done it in 4U yet. I've done, like, no arena stuff in 4 Ultimate. Weird that, I guess, I didn't count those as quests I needed to do. We'll have to do that when we get back. That would actually probably be a good way to de-rust and get back into 4U when we get back there again. Keep that in mind. The triple Tigrex solo was really bad with a couple weapons. There's a triple Tigrex. Oh boy. You just see me with Hunting Horn now. You know what, Mike? We had a good Hunting Horn Devil Joe earlier. I guess I don't know about good, but good in the context of it was way, way better than the last time. I think that when we cleared Devil Joe and Hunting Horn last night, we had 2 minutes left. We had no potions. We had no carts left. I think we'd maybe gotten a single KO, maybe. Tonight, we did it in 35 minutes. We were still kind of running out of potions and carts, but we did it with 3 KOs, and it felt a lot better. Avoiding a lot more of his attacks, understanding where his head was going to move to. Yeah, like a 20-minute improvement. Like at least a 15-minute improvement. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I've been having so much trouble with Hunting Horn recently. Just how it be. Always a precision-based weapon. His head is like the most infuriating thing on this planet. It's like someone attached a balloon, and like the wind from you swinging your horn sometimes like blows the balloon out of the way. And you're like, what? How did I miss that head? The head was right there. Yeah, it really is kind of a precision-based weapon, you're right. Watching Ristretto play has been pretty cool. You can clearly hit something that does deflect. Oh, are you talking about for the KO? What happened, Jon Snow? No, you can't have our pickaxe. 3 mantles? No medullas? Oh my god. Stem ups look broken in the older games. Yeah. At the same time, I don't know. I feel like I'd like the stunning, like the KO application, to be a little bit more particular than it is now. It feels maybe a bit generous, and being super precise with hammer and hunting horn if you wanted to land KOs instead of just dealing damage felt kind of fun in Freebie Night, but it was a little too hard on some monsters. Like, just having any hit that's anywhere near the head count for KO is like a bit over generous to me, I guess. Yeah. Hunter Horn was one of the biggest upgrades. I feel like Horn has consistently just gotten big upgrades the whole way through. It makes sense though that it's so precise, as like the swings are really precise arcs. They take a lot of time. You have to know the exact openings, and then they're super slow. So if you don't know the precise openings, you don't know the precise arc in response, like, and how that responds to the monster's head, it's so bad. Oh, you can tell it's way less accurate than 4th gen. Yeah, that's fair. The move from whatever this engine was called to MT Framework was a big one. Get out of my... Get out of the way. Third gen is really interesting engine-wise. You have I think you have basically 3 different engines in one generation of Monster Hunter. You have Tri on the Wii, which I'm not certain, but pretty sure uses the original PS2 engine. You have this game that uses the PSP engine, or whatever they used for the PSP. Because it's pretty different than the PS2 engine, looking at the 2 different games side by side. And then they have MT Framework on the 3DS and then ported to the Wii U. It's kind of all over the place. I think Hunting Horn feels best in Gen. The double notes are really good. The double notes are really good. Cutting down on like having to reapply songs and encouraging hitting the monster. Both good things. You just think the moves feel the best in Gen? I haven't put much time in the Gen Hunting Horn. I made some Hunting Horns. I don't think I was ever really good with them at all. Hits are more accurate. Okay. Nice. Another Ancient Shard and another Time Worn Charm. Look at that. That's a good one. Still only 1 Dragon Talisman, though. Sure, we'll take it for the Psychic, I guess. Thunder Attack 6 1-slot's not bad either. Got the Worn Gunlance first mining attempt today? Dude, that's awesome. Congrats. It's weird that in this game there's both worn and rusted weapons. I don't know if that's true across all the weapon classes either. It's just maybe some of them. Alright.
Hi.
I think that's where we're going to call it for the night. All games have worn and rusted besides World. I did not realize. I haven't done anything with relics in Freebie Night. Thank you all for sticking around towards the end of the stream. I appreciate it. I'll give you guys some more of the stream currency here. Well, I will be back tomorrow with some more Monster Hunter. It was a good night tonight. We got one of the rubies we need. I'll figure out what we want to farm on stream tomorrow. I'll try and do some theory crafting for some sets and start grinding Uragon off stream so I don't have to do any more of that guy on stream. Thanks, Dundee. Have a good night. Yeah, you too, Mai. You too, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and see who else is on streaming MH right now. We can give somebody a raid. If it's anybody's first time by the stream and you liked it, think about following. We have a Discord where we talk about Monster Hunter and all kinds of other stuff. Yeah, top 50. Nice, Zelda fan. And we're here every night playing Monster Hunter right now because there's nothing else to do. And because we like it. Rank 19. Rating really gets you up there. That's nuts. Let's see. We're going to go ahead and raid Karada-sama because they raided us the other day. They're playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate with what looks like a Genprei sword and shield from here. Where am I? I'm rank 141. That's fine. Alright, we're going to raid Karada-sama. It doesn't work, Mai. I don't let people give people anything. Fake chat commands. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Everyone, have a good night, have a good day, whatever time it is for you. If you're going to play some Monster Hunter, happy hunting, and cheers. I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.